Big old
Problem is
penis.
that a
Just
lot of
penis, right?
Hello,
We're just saying
everybody.
penis. That's exactly what we're doing. It's just penis, right?
Yep.
Just
It-
lots of
uh, welcome back, everybody. Hello. Lovely to see you all again. It's been a while.
Hello.
2, 3 weeks? What is it now?
It's been a while.
Been a month.
It's been 3 working
Hasn't-
days.
Sorry,
Three
I was
entire
dying.
weeks.
Here's the
15
thing.
business
Working.
days.
Oh my God, Splinter.
I still,
That's
here's the
great.
thing.
Fucking second.
I apologize. I was dying the past 2.5 weeks or so. So I didn't want to just be coughing and sniffling and snorting into the mic the entire time and not being able to run a D&D game because I was so high on cold meds.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It really is. I when it comes to drugs, I'm a weak boy, and I accept this.
Well, I'm
Oh,
glad you're
hello.
not dead.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm on the mend. I'm on the mend. I'm not dying. Well, we're all dying. It's just a matter of fact. No one's immortal as far as I've met. So it's just
I'm dying all the time.
exactly. Everybody's just every second is a little bit closer to death. Always remember that. Live your life the best you can because you could be dead now or
I
now.
will say I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Oh, that's Splendor taught me
I'm
that
gonna have
one.
a long good time. Both.
And your wife thanks you.
I don't know. There's a pretty good health or life insurance policy going on me. I'll ask her about this later.
But yeah, everybody, welcome back to D&D. It's been a while, so I know we're a little bit rusty. We've probably forgotten some things, including how to
Rusty,
play
Robert.
D&D. What was that?
I've never forgotten anything in my life.
Yeah,
I
that's
said
right.
I'm not
Yeah,
Rusty, I'm Robert. I also don't have red hair. How dare?
I hate this joke.
it's okay. We're here. This is happening. But you know what? Let's not really waste any time because we got a lot to get through in a short time to get there. So we're gonna start this recap with the person who's been trying to avoid recap for honestly over a month now. M. So M, if you could hit that recap.
Okay. So last session we started out, we were talking to Sinwell at the Hall of Wonders. We were catching up with him, and I forget how we wound up there, but we opened the door into Durant's house, pocket dimension. And
Yeah, you used the key he gave you.
Yeah, and so we went in there, we brought Sinwell in and traumatized the shit out of him. And it looked like a scuffle had taken place in which at least one person probably died. And it looked as if somebody had gone through one of the 4 doors that we had previously been told never to look into. And we also discovered that the doors had different elements associated to them, it seemed like. Durant had gone through the door with the desert, which we later discovered when talking to him, he was in the far direction west. Is it west? East? One of those.
West.
West.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
East.
That's what I was about to say.
East, west, it's
West.
east. And so he was out there and was in a bad way, but said he'd try to get to us if he could. And Sinwell was pretty shaken up by all of this, but I gave him a hug, which did not make him feel better. He then
Can I interject real quick? Because this is
Yeah.
important. Sinwell's hot now. You guys
Yeah.
remember
Truth.
there's the art update?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
The art updates have given everybody that we've seen so far a pretty good glow up. But we went back into his office, and Sinwell divulged that because of there he is. There he's, look at him. But
Damn.
he divulged that the city of Shaw Garden is aware that there is some sort of cultish threat to the area, but they don't. It's not widely known that it's the Order of the Reborn. They just know that there was that they fought us, and but they don't know it was us in the newspapers. That there was some sort of fight, and that the Fancy Man's ships blew up, and that's what they know. And therefore, it's been recognized that perhaps they should have more people with better magical ability in their guard ranks going forward. So the school has been opened to a whole contingent of new students, some of whom were being sponsored in a scholarship by Nordis Glim. So we discovered all of that. Then I think that's everything we pretty much talked to him about. Oh, we got he gave us a note that he had received from Durant some time ago with a whole bunch of money, actually just enough money for us to build some sort of ship, because he expects that we'll need to be more saily in the future. Then we went over to the Unlucky Line and reunited with Lasim. Is that him? Yeah, and Talia, who now is the proprietor because Lasim did such a shitty job economically with the place after trying to live up to Compton's review for everybody. Roshan tried to seduce him, and that's we don't know if that worked or not. We'll find out later. He also gave him Lasim also gave Roshan some drugs. Then we went over to shopping. So we did some shopping. Everybody except for Roshan got new outfits to accommodate the summer weather. And I went over to Bosun's Bows and set up a thing with him where I'll give a demonstration, and perhaps we can get some kids into archery. And I also said that I would test out his new bows and speak on his behalf to is it the town guard, Grim, that he wants the contract with?
Yep.
Yeah. And so I'd speak on his behalf to them as the hunt master to get him that contract. Then we went over to the gambling hall, whose name I forget right now. And Kyla and I did some gambling, and Farron did some other gambling, and we were drinking and having a good time. And then Narbix was about to drop some sort of bombshell on Compton.
Indeed.
I think that's everything.
That seems to be everything for me. Unless anybody else has anything they'd want to add.
What's her face doesn't work at the casino no more because she's married.
Right.
What's his name?
We found out that Tabitha is engaged and living with the fancy man who we presumed was dead.
This is why I never have to remember names, though, because I said what's her face no longer works here and is with what's his name.
Yeah.
Tabitha is now engaged to Erlin. I'm the one that remembers names
Erlin
apparently.
Ken.
Erlin
Erlin
Ken.
Ken.
Yes. Well, we call him Erlin because we're friends.
No, I refuse
I
to
don't know
remember his
if I'm
name.
if I'm a friend with that racist man.
Yeah.
Mr. Ken.
Health enthusiast. Thank you very
Everyone
much.
remember best
Mm.
racist Mel Tigre? Just remember,
Mm.
put it in charts.
Erlin Ken, my second favorite racist.
For different reasons.
All right. So, we find ourselves the two wonderful ladies at the blackjack table, Farron over on the roulette table, Compton and Roshan standing at the bar with Narbix. What is everybody doing?
After wrapping up at blackjack, and especially seeing how Kyla is slowly succumbing more to her liquor intake, I'll I would go back in back over to where Roshan and Compton are at the bar.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Reina because yes, alcohol is fucking
Oh,
hitting me.
So I'm not leaving you. You're coming with me because
No,
I don't
no, I
want
know.
you to
I'm
wander
following.
off or fall
I'm
You
down
have
or
a
following
something.
behind you.
choice.
I don't
Yeah.
have a choice in this situation. I am still obviously following behind you though, because you are taking my ass with you.
Raina grabbing Kylo by the wrist.
Get your ass over here.
Get over here.
Get over here.
Farron will remind me where Farron stands with winnings. Does anyone know?
You're about 10 gold up, if I remember correctly.
Ungled up. Okay. Farron will leave the roulette table. Kind of just walk around, taking in the sights and sounds, and looking for anyone that he will recognize. If anyone. I don't think so, but
Roll me a perception check as you walk around.
okay.
While you're rolling your dice, I'm just going to take this time to talk about how beautiful Grim looks today. Just look at this man.
Always. 24.
24.
How dare you not take my love?
I'm the DM, I don't have to take any love. So as you're looking around, Farron, for a moment, the weird part is for you, you're looking around and no one here, you're not very well versed in Shawguard and you haven't really traveled here. You're from the west and you haven't really traveled, as far as you can remember, too far out of it past your excursions with all of these people. You're more well versed with the Republic of Caith. But there's one woman there who's gambling who you don't know if it's you or if it's a hole deep inside of you, but you stop and you stare at the back of this individual's head for a while. Long, flowing, deep brown hair, kind of like a deep chocolate brown. And that's like a slenderish build, a little bit shorter, probably sitting about the 5'3" mark. She's sitting there gambling, and you hear this sweet hum that she's singing. Just you hear the clink, clink, clink of her chips, and just a and it's just a song that kind of like puts you back. And for a moment, you kind of are sitting there staring, and for the rest of you, if you notice Farron, he's staring at this woman, and she's not moving. She's just playing the table. But to you, Farron, all of a sudden you swear. She turns her head and looks at you and she mouths, "Brother?" But then you kind of phase back in and you see all she does is says, "I'll put 10." And you kind of zone back out. But whoever this woman is, you don't know her, but she seems to have an uneerie resemblance to someone you may have known from your past.
Farron's gonna get to the closest table to her, but not next to her. If that makes sense.
Do you want to? You can sit at her table if you want. There's multiple seats,
No.
yeah, you can sit at the table beside her. That's no problem.
Not at like a gambling table, just like a sitting table or whatever.
Yeah, no problem.
And he's just gonna sit down, kind of keep an eye on her a little bit.
Roll me an intelligence check, and while you do that, we'll go over to the rest that are at the bar with Narbex.
Sure.
Compton, Roshan, Reina, Kyler.
I think if I recall correctly, we were kind of just
Kind of you cut out there.
God, I'm telling you, I hate Discord. We were just bullshitting with Narvix while they were gambling, right?
Yeah, you were trying to ask him questions, but he was more hinting that this isn't a place to talk.
Okay, well, so that's fine. Look, I understand, but I'm just wondering maybe if we could maybe set up a time to talk because there's so much to talk about. I just don't know, you know.
Yeah, of course. And he wants to talk to you too. That's no problem whatsoever. We're just gonna have to spend a little bit of time, and maybe when I have a little switch off, we can scoot up top, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I get it. That makes sense. That's okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. He just goes back to drinking his whiskey and watching, like people watching. Yeah.
And does Roshan, Raina, or Kyla want to do anything?
I'm gonna order. I have already ordered myself a drink at this point.
Okay.
I want to make sure that Kyla's sitting down.
And I'm sitting down, swaying in my chair, staring off into fucking space because I am drunk.
So for the next hour, at least, all of your checks are going to be at disadvantage because officially you'd be poisoned.
Shit.
We love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love when players say I'm drunk.
Immediately.
Yeah. I love when players go, I'm drunk. It's like, cool, I get to use this. I don't even have to make you roll. You're poisoned. Good on you.
It's all good. Shit happens.
Yeah. And Roshan?
Roshan has just been drinking. He hasn't even really been engaging in conversation. But he is people watching, and he glances over at Narbex a lot. Not trying to be subtle about it, because it's like something about this terrible little green man does not sit well with him.
Yeah, and whenever like you stare for a little bit too long, Narbex like pulls up his drink and does like the cheers to you and just gives you like a big wide grin smile. Like whenever he knows that you're watching him, he's like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?"
Roshan is visibly vexed by this situation. Says nothing.
And you'll see like every once in a while, like there would be like a little bubble in his drink because you can tell he's like chuckling a little bit as he drinks it. What did you get on that intelligence check, Baron?
16.
16. So as you kind of like get your position to another table, you seat yourself and you're kind of behind the dealer, but you can see the table. She comes into view every once in a while, and you know she's not the person you're thinking of. Like you finally sit there and you stare and you're trying to place her, like the song she's humming and the general style of her matches someone you're thinking of your past. But then you remember, you're recalling with your 16. As soon as you look at the face, it doesn't have the more, how would I say, pointed features. This person has more of like a rounded type face, so it doesn't match your sister that you remember you had back in Caith. But the song she hummed reminded you of the one whenever you and her would be working at your store. Whenever you were working on the street corners trying to get money to afford the store. That humming melody that she hums is very reminiscent and brings you back, and you haven't thought of your sister for quite some time. And you're trying to remember place. Where is your sister?
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see that the midday gambling crew start to wind down. Some people start to leave at about the 2 o'clock mark. Starts to split out. And Narbex goes and he gives you all about 100 gold pieces each. All right, I need you all to go make a really stupid bet. Drop all of this. And then you'll be seen as whales. And the boss man's going to call you up. Because you're special bank of gamblers, all right?
Okay. Lizards?
No, what? There's no lizards. The fuck?
No, there's lizard races.
Yeah.
I'm not betting. I got to do it on the fucking lizards. So can I buy a person? And I didn't mean it like that. I said, look, I was thinking about our friend Erlen Kent. The whole point's, can I spend it on entertainment elsewise?
As long as you're showing that you're dropping big money, perfectly fine. We just need a reason that you're going to be called up to the high rollers room. That's it. That's the only reason we're doing this. And if you show that you can drop money like that, like it's nothing, there will be a reason. All right? We're just trying to
Yeah,
make
that
this
makes
look up and
sense.
up.
Okay. Yeah. Actually. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna give this money to you, Miss Raina. Hi. Right. Because folks with lots of money, they get beautiful women to place bets for them because of the luck factor. Right. Right. That's something they do.
Maybe.
Well, you're beautiful. So can you place this bet for me? Because lizards smell weird. You know what I mean? I don't like it. It's like a musk.
I mean,
What?
yeah, they do. They smell like lizardy, I guess.
Hey, if you guys are going to go play lizards, go drop it on green. He's a little drugged out today. He's a slow one. He's already been, rigged up to lose. So if you want to lose your money, go on green. You'll automatically lose. Best way to go. All right? I'm out of here. You haven't seen me. All right? Stands up, drops you all the money, and then walks off.
Compton doesn't remove eye contact. He watches him because he knows this motherfucker likes to disappear.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Why? Okay. We're gonna do it with fake dice. Hold on a second. Hopefully this goes well. Hold on. I'm never doing that again.
So you're watching him, and all of a sudden he walks behind one of the people at one of the tables. You just see his little ears, and he walks past the person, and then he's gone.
God damn it, he's so fucking sneaky. I always just lose him in a crowd. He's so cool
He's
at
little.
doing that. I don't know if we're allowed to.
Do you think 200 gold would let me purchase the freedom of all of the lizards?
You're gonna, instead of betting with it.
Yeah.
I think Narbix would be upset about that outcome.
Okay. I'll just place the bet and then free them later then.
Why? I mean, I feel like they might be happy here.
He just said that one was all drugged up.
Yeah, but I mean, I like a drug. Drugs isn't bad all the time. Maybe it's a good one. Maybe he's having a good time. Like, look at him. He's smiling. Do lizards smile? We're going to pretend because it makes me feel better, and then maybe you won't try to, like, exit them from their current situation.
You see the lizard, like, licks its eye, and then its tongue just slowly, like, passes its eye back into its mouth. It definitely seems to be reacting slower than the rest of the lizards.
Oh no, he's stupid.
That's
But
so
also,
fucking normal.
If it's a shitty lizard, you can probably get it really cheap. Just like so cheap.
I don't want to buy it. I want to,
You have to buy it to free it.
Yeah.
Because at that point, if you buy it, it's like you can do whatever you want with it, including release it into a city in which it will not survive.
I'm going to release it into the city.
Lizards live just fine in the city, I feel. Like, that's native environment for them. There's so many things they can climb on. It's lots of rocks. Lizards like rocks.
It's true. Well, then I'm not gonna put money into the lizards, and that'll make them think that they're profitable.
What?
They are?
I mean, obviously, or they wouldn't be doing it here, right? Like, it clearly works. Kyla, are you fucking drunk? Why are your eyes a little lazy? What's going on?
I'm good. Don't worry about it.
What did you do to her?
I didn't do anything. She came like this.
I just want to say real quick, in my head, I see Kyla just sitting there. She's trying to blink like normally, but one eye is closing before the other one. Okay, go ahead, sorry.
God damn it.
Kind of like a lizard. Yeah.
Mhm.
Why did you say that? I took a sip of my fucking drink.
You're welcome.
Actually, you should learn not to drink drinks when we're playing D&D. Look here, Kyla, if you're drunk, you definitely should just take advantage of that, right? By placing all your money on the green lizard. And you should take Raina with you and place all your money on the green lizard. And this whole thing's just a fucking ploy. We got to get out of here.
Fine. green lizard.
And then
We're still at the bar.
I'm gonna give Rena the gold piece I have. I do not have the brain capacity for this, so here you
And now
go.
I'm spending all of our money on this. My
know,
I
arms
don't
are
understand.
full of
We gotta
gold.
fucking just.
On the lizards. I'm going to do it somewhere else.
I
just
can't
wanna
believe we're
watch
stuck
them.
on this stupid fucking. Okay, this is. Compton reaches out. He takes the money from Raina. He's like, okay, I've got all this money. I've got Raina's money, my money, Kyla's money. I'm gonna go fucking. Farron, come with me. Just walk with me. It is fine. And he's gonna start making his way to the gross lizard table.
All right, yeah. So you guys get up there and you see that there's this little track built up. It's kind of like, you know, the tracks you see of like the kids when they have like the dinky cars and they're on a ramp, and it's like the start and then there's the end, right? Well, it's there. They have all the little boards put down, and there's all these different colored lizards sitting there. There's like, all right, place your bets. First and second get part of the prize pool, and then third, fourth, and fifth, of course, don't get anything. Place your bets down, and we'll get them started.
All right. Well, here I need you to understand this, sir. I'm gonna put 300 gold down on this green one right here, because the way he licking his eye tells me he's confident about himself.
Big spender, big spender. We have a whale in the house this evening, everybody. And you see like some people see how much money you just dropped on the table, and like some people start to crowd around.
Sir, I don't know if you've been around water much. I'm not a whale. Whales, they ain't got no feet.
It's just a figure of speech. It's fine. You're not. It's okay.
Well, right, money's good here. That's fine. If you just place your bet down, sir, on green.
I just set money down on the table, I guess, and be like, yeah, that's what I said I was gonna do, so I did it. Farron, you gonna bet? Are you gonna we bet on the lizard man?
All I have is 10 gold.
No, he just gave you.
No, he gave you have 100 gold, Farron. The fuck,
Was I technically there? Wasn't I out
You
doing
have-
something else?
Farron, you have money. Put it on the fucking table.
Okay. I'll put 50 on red.
Fucking guy.
My associate is kind of.
All right, 50 on red. All right, we have some competition here, it seems. Really thought you were going to go place on the green, but you decided to go red. Good on you, good sir. And you put it down on the red. No problem. And okay, so you still have 60 gold sitting in your pocket, Farron. I guess you put 50 on red. And Roshan, what the fuck are you doing?
Roshan is gonna go. There are multiple roulette tables, right?
There are, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the one with the prettiest croupier, which is, fun fact, the name of the person that works the roulette table. I had to Google that. It doesn't matter, just the prettiest one.
Okay.
And this is like a American standard roulette, right? There's a zero
Yeah.
that never hits.
Yeah.
Spectacular. Just gonna drop 100 on zero.
Okay. He's like, oh, if you win, sir, that'll be quite the payout, but odds aren't in your favor. But hey, risky rewards get big payouts. Good luck to you, good sir.
And with or without the payout, the view is wonderful.
All right. So, Roshan, I want you to roll me a D100. You get 100, it'll be a 0. So
Only ever
let's
got
see.
100 once. It's never gonna happen again in my life. We've talked about this.
I would laugh if you got it.
That isn't it. That's a 62. God, it would
All
fuck
right.
up the program so much if I won.
Oh, sorry, sir. I am so sorry, but you know that's the way the game rolls. And as you lose your money, you'll see like the roulette table man just kind of like does a little subtle hand sway, and the gentleman comes to you, sir. Well, since you seem to be dropping so much money with the casino, we have a high rollers table that if you're interested in, for those who have the money and the means to really play some high stakes games. Would you like to join?
Was the dealer as pretty as this man here?
We have all types of dealers. We have preferable ones that you can pick out if you like.
Wonderful. And here, this is for you, handsome. Thank you for the view. And he will slip the dealer 2 gold from his own pocket.
Oh, thank you, sir. Have a wonderful day and good luck.
And he, as he's being walked by, he just looks at these absolute idiots grouped around the lizard's table.
All right. So the
Wink.
green lizard's gonna lose. Farron, I need you to roll me a d4. If you get a 2, that will be the red lizard, and you win.
Or.
Okay, so you lose.
Yep.
All right. Oh, I'm very sorry. Looks over at Compton. Sir, it seems that the yellow lizard is the winner for this fine day. Takes the money, like swooshes it off. Same thing. Another individual comes and goes over to Compton. Sir, we see that you are a high spender, and we'd like to invite yourself, because Compton was the only one to place a very large bet besides Farron, and they both go over to look at Compton and Farron. If you'd like, we have a high stakes game available for big spenders. If you would like to join us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know what I do have to tell you though, it bothers me a little bit that the yellow lizard, which is the color of the piss smell that it has in the first place, that it had won. But I guess that tracks. Look, when I go, I gotta take my luck with me, which is these ladies here, and then I also have to take a little bit of humbleness with me, which is this guy. So.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Could you just drop 300 gold?
Persuasion?
Yeah. Because Reyna and Kyla did not place bets. they're there
Just
to
handed the
them.
money and
They're
went, "Fuck it."
yeah, yeah.
All right, my clicky clack says 14, and then I've got a +9, so it's a 20.
All right, more than enough. Yeah. So he's like, if your luck is this good with these two individuals, then we definitely want them to be joining you in the high stakes games.
No, I think you misunderstood. The lucky thing is for after. It's I meant 6. It's okay. That's fine. I just need they're gonna hang out with me.
All right, so no
'Cause he
problem
likes to
whatsoever.
watch, and it's a whole thing.
If you would just join me here, we'll escort you to the high stakes table. You and your companions.
Please shut up and come with me.
I've been, telling him more than he wants to know, which is fun. This is what happens when you give me 3 weeks without D&D. I lose my fucking shit, Grim.
No, it's fine. I love how you guys are like, the guy literally tells you the plan. You're all just like, you know what? We could do that, or we could just go completely different route.
Nobody tells us what to do.
Yeah.
We say, fuck that shit.
We're the
I feel a
ex-cons
little
for a reason.
besmirched. I followed the plan exactly.
No, you did. You did very good, Roshan. So, as the rest of the group is being escorted, Roshan, you are actually the first to arrive at the high stakes room. The only thing is there are no dealers there. There are no games that are currently going on. The only one you see is he knows you all now, so he's not going to play any games. You see there is a small goblin fellow who is standing, smoking a cigar, kind of looking out at looking over the whole casino, kind of from a distance from the balcony. But he can see everything that's going on. He turns around and sees you, Roshan, and kind of takes a cigarette. Hey, hello and welcome. Mr. Roshan, if I believe correctly, you are an associate who helped take care of... Well, you yourself didn't deal with some of the situations that I had, but you are an associate of Compton, Farron, and Reyna, if I do remember my sources correctly.
Yes, a friend of friends, Roshan Mara, and he'll bow.
No need to bow. I know very well who you are. And he kind of like looks in the corner, and you see once again your favorite person, Narbix, gives like the head nod towards you.
And at this very moment, it is just the three of us in this room, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, no, for real. Before they get here, we need to talk about this because he'll point at Narbix. That one is fucking with me. I don't care for it. I understand that he gets great joy, I can tell. My name is Pyrus Zaman. That is my given name. It is not the one I use. Around my friends, here, on the mainland, I'm Roshan Maran. Yes, that is Zaman. I know, right? That matters only to you. And nobody else. That's why I don't use it.
It's fine. It's fine. You can do whatever name you want. We have the information we need, and whatever you wish to be called, we will call you that, Mr. Roshan. We will keep it as that. And Nobix, I know you'd like to be the smartest guy in the room, but let's keep it to a minimum. And he just kind of like gives a nod and gives a smile, and he goes, "Tell your dad I said hi."
I will not do that.
Oh, it's like, all right, disappointed. And as you finish this couple of the conversation, Compton, Reyna, Farron, and Kyla, you will all kind of come in one after another, and you all see the Goblin Resto standing out there in the open, not trying to hide who he is or anything like that.
That's weird, though. No?
Yeah.
That's Compton sees that and kind of looks around. There's people out, right?
Not where you all are. You're all you're in a private booth. No one can see up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. Compton will walk up to him and stick his hand out.
And he'll give you a big handshake. And he'll do like puts his one hand out, grabs your hand, and then takes his other hand, like puts on your forearm and gives you a nice big shake.
I ain't not doing too bad for an accountant if I don't say so myself, you know.
Yeah, I figured it out last time, who I was, and honestly, you did a lot of good work for me. Mr. Glemm is out doing some of the face-to-face business, as you would call it right now. So I thought I would get past all of the subterfuge and pretending, as you've already figured it out, and I assumed you've already informed your associates of who actually runs the Filthy Flats.
I mean, informed's kind of like a loose way to go about it. They just, it's, yeah, I suppose so. Hey, just real fast, y'all put up a bunch of kids at the school? Is it like so that they learn some stuff for you, or is it because you actually care about the town? It's a little bit of both, maybe.
50-50. Yeah, but we have some of our associates who we have enrolled the school with under this scholarship that we hope in the long run it will pay off. And as well, we have been donating and giving scholarships to those around town who have no associations with us. Hide in what you're looking to do between everything else. So some people are going to get a good education, and some of our own people are going to get some education that we duly require.
Yeah, that's smart. I like that. Is it?
You cut
I'll
out
sit
again.
down. Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying. No,
Okay.
I'm trying my best. God damn it, Raina, I'm trying so hard, and you're just always pointing out my inadequacies and my failings, my shortcomings. Next thing I know, you're going to talk about my little penis. I can't have that in front of Resto. He cares about me too much.
All right. So you all come to my establishment. I'm assuming that we have some of the things to discuss. What seems to be on the docket today?
Well, okay. Where do we start? Actually, first off, this is, I don't know if you remember, but this is Farron. He's a friend. He's been here for a minute, but I don't know if we introduced you. And then this one over here is Kyla. She's a new friend, but she's also kind of drunk. But that's also fine. Just so you know who they is.
Farron, I already saw him in my establishment the last time you were all here. Roshan, as well, I believe you stopped in before you all departed, quite explosively. And he goes up over to Kyla and gives you a handshake. But you, my dear, are new, and welcome to meet you. If you're a friend of these associates, then, well, I'm going to trust that you have tight lips, and if you don't, I'll hear about it.
Mm-hmm.
Look, just to put it out on the table, you say something you're not supposed to, Resto gonna finna take care of it, which means you just ain't finna be here no more, which is okay. We understand that, right? Okay. So you know how the docks kind of blew up? You remember that? Did you hear about that?
I did indeed remember that. I'm actually helping with the rebuilding effort.
That sounds profitable. I like that. You can wash a lot of money that way, I hear. So there's the folks that done blowed up the docks are also, we think, potentially trying to, I don't know, release betrayer guides. Maybe. Possibly.
Kind of looks at you a little side-eyed. All right. They seem like some type of terrorists or weird cultist type individual. I don't know too much about of who they were or what they were. All I knew is where you all were shipping off, and they seemed to be in the same place at the same time. Anything about gods and all that stuff, I apologize, but that's far of my purview.
Well, okay, but it needs to be your purview now. And I don't like, forgive me, I'm not trying to tell you what you got to do, but it is one of those things where this drastically affects all of us in a way that I think is, Rashawn, you're good with words. What's the word?
What are you trying to get across?
Severe, but bigger.
Dire.
See, I told you, good with words.
Catastrophic.
Oh shit, Farron's good with words too. See, look, this is why it's important to
You
keep
should
smarter
throw these things
people
to
around you.
Farron. That was much better than mine.
World
It's
ending.
world ending. Yeah. See, that's it.
Well, in that case, we would say
Jinx.
cataclysmic. But yeah, no, it's bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
All right, a lot of fancy words being thrown, which all have the same meaning, but I have to ask, what does this... I understand that if something is as big as you're saying, it affects all of us, but you know what I deal in, you know what I do. What could I possibly do to assist in something that is cataclysmic, catastrophic, dire?
A couple things I could think just coming ahead, right? One, be aware of it. Keep your ears out for it. Any information you get is good information for us, and obviously that goes both ways, right? But that's that you're a broker of information. Let's not pretend that isn't true. So it'd be good to know. Two, you have access to things, right? Supplies, people, etc. Those things are necessary because as much as this is a very large scale conflict involving gods and whatnot, it's people. Motherfuckers is trying to kill us, and we're definitely gonna probably. I'm assuming we're gonna kill them. Maybe, probably.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We'll give it the go.
This is
So
more just information sharing. It's not necessarily you got to do a thing yet, but I think in a roundabout way, what I'm trying to say is we're on a team. Unless we're in the same corner, unless that is that you kind of like the betrayer gods. In which case, I mean, you're allowed to like them, I suppose. I just don't know how that helps us moving forward.
the only god I follow isn't even a god. It's god of wealth, god of power. I take care of myself and I take care of my people. All this stuff you're talking about right now, betrayer gods, godly entities, everything like that, and I apologize. It's well outside of my understanding and out of my wheelhouse. But I do understand what you're saying now is might be getting into some scuffles. And you need a backer. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, about a little bit, something like that. Also, again, you're just a wealth of information. Like we've got to actually have a conversation with shit. What's the name of that lady over there at that choice that church? Just Joyce, something or another. Fuck. Y'all
Yeah.
remember?
Choice.
Which church? There's lots of churches in Shock.
No, the
Church of
existential knowledge. Yeah, that one.
Oh. Are you looking for the head priest? Joyce? No, we?
Yeah. Okay. So look, we got to talk to her. Compton is going to take the time and fill him in on all of the important connections, right? You know that red yarn thing that we do. I fill Rizto in on this, just to save the viewers at home from that madness right now. And he gets to the part where he's pretty certain that the Church of Neandris is heavily involved in this old Darius thing. And because the Church of Existential Knowledge now kind of goes to Neandris, but didn't previously, we've got to talk to Joyce. That's the connection.
So are you trying to talk to Joyce directly in the church, or are you trying to get a more private showing?
Okay, look, the way I sees it, right, is if we go to that church and it is an unfavorable conversation for us, it's just a nightmare, right? But These motherfuckers live lives. She has a dry cleaning or something. She leaves that building. And if we could find her out in the street and then maybe have a conversation with her in a more secluded and neutral location, yeah, I don't know. I feel like we benefit from that.
Well, you all did me a solid, and I've been quite profitable since you've all left. So, even though you were paid for your services, I do like to be owed favors every once in a while. She has been leaving out feelers, using some less than favorable means to try and track down an individual named Nathaniel, who has been left with some of her more precious items within the church. Rumors and searches have been coming my way. As you said, people do know that I am quite the information broker. I could possibly set up a private meeting saying that we know information on Nathaniel to get her out in the open to have a more private conversation, but unlike I would not be showing to this meeting, to be all of you instead.
Yeah, that'll work, especially because we actually do have information about Nathaniel. So I think
Even
that'd
better.
be beneficial. Yeah.
All right. The only thing I will just say is, you don't owe me one, but I would ask that if I have a request in the future, you heavily think upon it as a favorable business endeavor.
I mean, yeah, I figured we were friends, so I would have done that regardless, you know. But yeah, for sure.
I'm not a man to beat around the bush and have my intentions hidden. So that is the deal. I will inform her that we have a private meeting about information with Nathaniel. I'll use me, well, not me, of course, but my proxy to have a meeting. And we'll use a private hotel room up in the Clifftop district. And from there, we'll, you all come in my stead. How does that sound, all of you? And he takes like a big, long drag of his cigar.
I mean, I'm partial to that. I mean, there's a timeline that we've got to work around, but as long as everybody else is good with this, that works for me.
Well,
That
you can
sounds
all
like a
be
plan.
ready within 2 days. How does that sound?
I mean, they should be fine. We do have to we have to requisition a thing, but I don't see that taking too long. And then also, do you know by chance, you know how they're sending convoys out to what's the name of that shit town? That
Great,
Okay.
yeah.
yeah. Do you know how often they send those convoys?
Well, about every week a new convoy will head up.
Do you know when the next one might go?
If I remember correctly, the next convoy won't be leaving for at least 4 days.
Oh shit, then that's perfect. 2 days is fine. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. Anybody else? Look, this is an opportunity. We're a democracy of sorts. There's a voting system here, so I know, Raina, I think you said that this was good.
Yeah. I have obligations tomorrow, but not on a specific time. So
All right, Rashawn,
I don't have any complaints.
Aaron, Kyla, I know you're drunk, but that means you're going to talk freely.
It's all good.
All right, there's a zero dissent in that unless Farron's going to just tell us to fuck off. Farron, you go tell us to fuck off in front of Mr. Risto.
Do I have a reason? Why? Why would I do that?
I was just asking. You might have. You could have happened. I don't know. We're good. Yeah. So let's do that. 2 days time sounds great.
All right, I'll have one of my men give you the information once we've contacted Miss Joyce, and once we have a meeting set up and time and where to be expected to meet.
All right. That's kind of it. I do have a personal question. It's not wholly related. Well, actually, I guess it's business in a way. How's that whiskey selling?
It has been doing quite all right. We had, I was informed by some of my men, there was a little bit of a distribution problem. At first, it seems some people believe they owned the rights to it before we arrived, but that was very quickly sorted. and production has been going quite well.
Somebody else thought they owned the rights to Joffrey's stuff. That ain't right.
Yeah. It's not so much Joffrey stuff, but Joffrey himself, and we informed him that that was not the case. A little bit of dispute still ongoing, but something that I think will be dealt with rather quickly.
Right. Well,
Like I said, the biggest thing I will warn you all about is I'm going to be setting up the meeting with Joyce. A lot of people have been on edge lately in town with the issues into the east of Crane and all the changes in management lately, so keep on your toes. I see no reason why anything would go wrong with this appointment, but even Joyce, I think, is going to be a little bit on edge and a little more perceptive.
yeah, no, that's fair. We'll get it handled. We'll be ready, I think. In the event, this is hypothetical, that we need a safe house to crash in, just hit you up. Is that something we could do?
If you need a safe house, if you need somewhere to lie low, there will, of course, be expenses a part of that. Housing criminals can, of course, be costly, but and he'll go and he'll write down an address for you. If you do find yourself in dire straits and need a very quick place to lay low for quite some time, go to this place, 3 knocks, pause, 2 more knocks, and it will be open to you.
3 pause 2. Got it. All right. I think that's everything I had. I mean, in all honesty, it's a pleasure to see you again. It's been some time, and I rather liked your company. So I'm glad that we got to come back in this way. I do promise you, I expect that things is going to get rough in the future, not between us, but in general. So just, stay on your toes.
Well, in the future, if you do require my assistance in different types of ways, we can, of course, work something out. You have helped me. I may have a couple more jobs for you in the future, as starting to maybe look into expanding outside of Shaw Garden, and if your faces get out there and you have a little bit of reputation, I may be able to use that. If you help me, then I can put whatever means I have behind all of you. That sounds agreeable to all of you.
That sounds fair.
Wonderful. And some of you already have some of the means, and if you want to trade between means, well, we can discuss that in the future. You see, he just kind of looks over you all.
Perfect. Well, okay. I know you're a busy man. We could probably let you get back to your day. If you need anything from us, just holler. I imagine we're supposed to be staying up in the cliff tops. We're going to go get that sorted out now.
Oh, the room, I'll provide you the room number. If you want me to set up the meeting in your room exactly, I can do that if you're staying in the cliff tops. Otherwise, wherever I set up the meeting place, I will provide you the date and time and location.
I don't think it should be in our place.
Yeah, nah, we don't want it to be at our house. That's the thing. We got a house waiting. It's a whole thing. I just don't know how safe it is. That's why I asked about the safe house thing. Yeah, you can never be too cautious these days because you got these fire eye guys just trying to blow you up all the time with fire. So, if you could just tell me where we're supposed to meet Miss Joyce, when, where, how, whatever, that'll be perfect, and we'll make sure to be there and mind our P's and Q's.
No, of course, and I'll have one of my men or get one of my men to message you directly, as it's already been starting to pay off that we have some new individuals who have learned to communicate over long distances.
Hell yeah, I love that. We'll talk about this later, but I could help them too, because I do tutoring at the school. It's a whole thing. Maybe I could hook you up with some spell scrolls. We'll figure this out. We'll get to it. And then Compton stands up because he knows we got fucking shit to do. So he stands up and he's gonna put his hand out to Resto to offer a gentleman's goodbye, so we could leave.
Yep, and he'll go up and he'll shake your hands one by one. And all right, and thank you again. It's a pleasure to see you all in good health, and you're open to the idea, I may have some business opportunities in the future that I think all of you with the skills you have may be well suited for the task, especially if you're heading further south in the future.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
All right. He gives you all a nod, a handshake, everybody, and he goes, "Best of luck to you all. And I'm sorry to hear you lost so much in the high rollers today."
Yeah, so terrible. Just giving it right back to the house like that.
All right, you can leave now.
Yeah,
He knows. And this is. I know we kind of like hand waved it. What was Rezto's general reaction to all the information about the gates of Thabrius, the betrayer gods, the shit going on?
You can tell, like, all that stuff you were giving him, like he's trying to process it, but this is so far over his head. He's a man who deals in coin and information, not in the realm of like divine magic and godly figures and everything like that. He is a man. He's not one of these people who studies history to the point where, you know, you want to do something with it. He was looking at you, and we'll even, after you give him all the information, he'll just go, like I said, I deal with information gathering and coin. This is far over my understanding.
Okay. So he doesn't actually, it'd be fair to say he doesn't truly understand the fact that this is a dangerous situation for everyone. He's just kind of like,
anybody who wants to can roll me an insight check.
I will.
Okay.
I also will. Natural 20.
Oh, shit.
That's the 5.
Or
Well,
29.
Farron will understand, with your natural 20, he's trying to process it, and he's not fully getting everything. He understands, but you can tell when he's looking at Compton, when Compton's explaining this, and like all of your faces, he knows that you all severely believe it is this level of catastrophe. But he himself doesn't understand if this is actually as big as you all believe it to be, because in like, even when he was talking about the cult that was in here and everything like that, he kind of like hand waves it off that he hasn't seen anything yet that leads him to believe the world is ending. Yeah, with your natural 20, you kind of get like he believes you guys believe it, but he himself doesn't believe it.
Because he can't.
He can't comprehend that something that huge is
Right,
happening and
yeah.
it's not bigger news. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. You all head out. You head down. You all, I'm assuming, head out the Filthy Flask to the town proper.
yeah.
You sound so disappointed.
No. It tracks. Like, so here's the thing. It tracks to me that would be his response. I am just greedy and want to know if the fact that we have, like, that we so avidly believe this thing, and because of how we have been reliable in the past, if it provides like an additional level of, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but they sure think they do, and maybe I should be a little concerned in
with Farron. He won on, like, Farron's natural 20. He believes that you guys believe this. Like, he isn't dismissing you guys at all. He believes you guys think there is a huge threat out there, but he has no idea what he can do currently to assist in such an endeavor. Like, that's why he says, like, if you guys give me more information down the line and you need backing, we can of course talk about that. But right now, with the information I have and what I know, that's why he was like, I don't know what to do right now. Right?
It's still too early for him to do something.
Yeah, because he doesn't know what he can do. You told him to gather information, so, you know, he may look into it. He may ask people things around, but right now, with what he knows compares to what you all know, he's just going by what you've told him. And he, with the natural 20, he trusts that you believe that this is a thing, but he has no idea what it all actually entails.
right. When we exit the Filthy Flask, what time of day is it roughly? Like, we've been kind of
About
doing a lot
3:30.
today, right?
Yeah, it's about 3:30 at this point.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna offer a terrible idea. I don't know how y'all feel about this, right? So I'm just gonna put it out there up front. We got a house, right? Because of the work that we did for our friend in a place that isn't here. And I know for justifiable reasons, we can't guarantee the safety of this house. But if we know the kind of person that not landlord, our benefactor, I suppose, because he's giving us the house. If we know the kind of person he is, would he not be upset if we didn't ask him for our house? Like, wouldn't it be problematic to just not do that?
And stay somewhere else.
Yeah, like if he found out that we was in town, if we were like, yeah, kicking around for 2-3 days, and he finds out that we're here, which we know he will, and he finds out that we're not staying in the house that we're owed, that he would have provided for us, do you think that I feel like maybe this is not good?
I think it would. I don't know. I wouldn't be upset.
Yeah, but you're not him. You know what I mean?
I know.
You wanted to free the lizards. They're distinctly different people.
Maybe he would want to free the lizards if he knew about their work.
Not if the lizards be making him money. The fuck? That's not how he did. No, honey, no, that's not how he worked.
I'm just saying, you don't know how he feels about lizards.
I know how we feel about making $1, which isn't real here. The coin, copper.
Well, wouldn't it be cheaper for him if we didn't stay in the house? No maintenance.
No, because that house is ours. It's just our house.
Have you ever gotten the sense that this man is petty or easily slighted?
Yeah,
maybe he would be 100%. Upset by a small thing.
Do you remember when he just fully threw that Simon out the room? And
I vividly remember that. Yeah, the poor little fellow.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Raina. You weren't there at the time.
I do enjoy how Simon is carrying over to Roshan of the feelings of the Night King.
I think that if you have gotten the sense that he would be upset by that, it's probably a good idea to go drop in.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a good idea to do it regardless because we're in town, and I don't know, we're kind of not having a lot of money, so anywhere we could find work would be useful.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't know if we all want to roll up there. It's kind of dangerous. And Compton actively, he looks over to Farron and stares at him for a minute before turning, as he's saying this. And then continues, I just don't know if we should all be there. Maybe there's other things that need to get done. I'm actively suggesting we split this party for a moment.
Given our track record, we don't really have good. Whenever we split up, it doesn't end well.
What are you talking about? Every time we split up, whoever hangs out with me does fine. Raina thought it was her, but then the creepy death vultures happened.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
That turned out fine, by the way.
It turned out fine. Yeah. Everything's always turned out fine, except for that time that Simon went into that house and started touching fucking doors and forgot what a chest undid. But that's not our problem because Simon ain't here.
One day I'll ask, but not today. What do you propose to split is then, our dear Lita?
Are we relatively unaccosted on the street? Where we can talk in a little bit of privacy out here?
Yeah, remember it's the down season. The festivals aren't going on. The streets are just like an active city street. You are not overwhelmed with people like you were during the last time you were here when it was during the festival.
Perfect. I love that I keep nodding at my camera like it's on. It's so great. It's so wonderful. Yeah, no. So the Night King is kind of, he's a charismatic man who definitely likes a little bit of pomp and circumstance. So whatever the split might be, it definitely needs to be a little bit more on the, I don't know, loquacious side of things.
I don't know what that word means, but are you suggesting that we send upper management instead of just whoever?
The fuck do you mean upper management? I ignored the leader
I mean,
comment because that was a falsification of truths. I ain't here for none of this nonsense. Rashawn is a
But I
democracy.
mean, like seniority, like you, Reina, Fair, and me and Kyle just gonna go fuck off somewhere.
The fuck? You calling me old and shit again? Why, man? I'm not that much older than you. Maybe. I don't know. You stay in that funky wonky time shit. We don't even know how old you is.
I'm still just 27. That doesn't.
It's
change
not
it.
the way that works.
That doesn't change.
Question.
I've been alive for 27 years.
Are you all just kind of like huddled in a circle? Like, are you in a half eye? Like, where are you guys standing?
That's why I asked what the street
No,
was
no,
like.
yeah.
I assumed
Like,
we're
the street's
standing
not
in a
very
way that is, yeah.
I assume we like left the filthy flask and like went around the corner somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just asking you, like, are you guys
We're
standing off
just
the main street? Are you
loitering
all
somewhere.
together? Are you all like in a line? Like, how do you look?
I think
There's a
Compton's
loose
leaned
group.
against something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's what he's a leaner, like a cool guy.
I'd be leaning with my, well, not lean. I wouldn't be leaning, but I would have my back against a wall to look out.
So you guys are off the main street, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
I don't like that question, Grub.
No, you will
Aaron's
you will
gonna look
see
around.
like yeah no all it was is you guys are off the street. You're like in a side alley or anything like that. You'll see like there's these little kids just walking around with what looks like little trays of like pastries and stuff like that. They're going around with people who are in the street, seeing if they want to buy someone, and they just keep going. That's what I was just seeing where you were. Just
Okay,
random NPC interactions that move past because you're not in the street.
I ain't trying to buy these chiclets from these children. This is fine.
Farron, real quick, Farron's gonna look around to make sure no one's listening to us.
All right, roll your perception check.
Fucking 15.
15 is not bad. Like you're looking around. No one seems to like stop or hesitate or seem to draw your attention. As far as you can tell, you guys are off the main road, kind of hanging out. No one seems to be giving you much mind.
Okay.
You
Look,
see
I
some
don't
birds
like-
above you, but you always wonder if those are familiar or not. Birds aren't real.
Hate that.
We're not doing this. Look, we're not on the dwarf boat, and Splender's not real in this game. Okay. Look, we can't be doing this birds aren't real shit. So here's my thought about it. I'm gonna offer a terrible idea for this split. I do think Rashawn and I should go talk to this gentleman. Baron, I don't want you to go specifically. That's my biggest concern.
Okay.
Because he had hungry eyes when he was looking at you. And I'm not saying that cat people eat not cat people, but I don't know what it meant.
No,
And I didn't like it.
I understand. I don't want to see him anyways.
What?
I would like to avoid him at all costs if we can,
Okay.
or if
Yeah.
I can.
So, and I don't know how this finna work, but what y'all trying to do then? There's the concept of going into the book to do book stuff. Initiation concept, but I don't know. I don't recall
Isla
how that
hasn't gone
worked.
in yet.
Yeah, but I don't remember how that worked for Rashawn when he did it and got his crystal. Did he
If I
let us help
remember,
you?
he like came out half dead.
That is an unkind assessment, I think. It came up perfectly fine. My clothes were fucked, but I survived it fine.
Yeah, but did we help you fight him? Or
Oh
did-
yeah, 100%. It was
I was also
Actually,
part of the trial.
It was just you. Yeah,
Oh,
it was
shit.
you, and then me and Farron were doing
Yeah.
that thing. Like,
Did I help
we
fight,
got
or
through
did
it.
I just stand there? I think I
You-
just stood
You,
there. and
you
was just
helped.
like,
You
You-
mostly stood there, which was
you
incredibly
mostly stood there.
frustrating.
Well, look, you little is my friend, and I. Well, this you biggle.
Yeah, but I'm telling
Um,
you, if I went back in there and I was asked to fight him, I would kick his ass.
Yeah, but
If-
you don't have to. He's a nice guy.
If you need a little reminder, you did hesitate for a little while fighting him until you saw he looked at you and was like, I'm going to murder these people unless you do something.
Yeah, now I remember. Yep, you're
I
right.
recall
Yeah,
that,
I think that
actually.
we actually had all of the statues activated before you threw a single spell at him.
Yeah.
Yep.
That sounds about right. Okay. Well, maybe we don't send you into the book by yourself. Well, it wouldn't have been by yourself. You would have had Raina and Farron with you. and
I
you're so
will not
strong.
let you go in by yourself, Kyla.
Well, I think between the three of them, it will be fine. Like the three of us, and he'll gesture to himself, Compton and Farron. We've managed, and not to offend anybody, I would say, despite our kind of grouping, I think that they'll be fine.
I mean, the truth be told, it was 2v, for a while, right? So
It was
yeah,
not for a while.
it was the two of you for a good minute before I done did a thing.
I thought you were referring to the time I died, because I did do that.
No, but shit, god damn it, why are
It
you
was
so
right at the
sensitive
end there.
about it? Yeah, I know, it's fine, it's okay. Look, and then now that we know the Farron could turn into a big fuck off mushroom monster man, I think it's even better.
It would
Probably
have
gonna
been
be
useful.
okay. Yeah.
I-
Although it's fucking creepy looking. Can we talk about that real quick? Because your face just disappears all entirely. And it turns into all kinds of machinid.
I mean, if we go back into the book, specifically, if you're sending me back into the book, I can look for the man.
Oh shit! I completely forgot that that's the thing that you could do if he was in the book.
The
You're
man.
so fucking smart.
What man?
The guy, the fucking the I don't remember his name because it's just something that's just who I am, I suppose.
You know, Compton's statue friend, but as a real man.
The one that did all the things, the guy that we couldn't go into the library and learn nothing about. He was the hologram man. The holograms aren't real. The fake man. That also sounds stupid. Will you
Still
put me in a
not following.
predicament? Okay, so there's the guy who got kicked out of the book,
Right.
Forwin, and then there's the other one, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head because my mouth is dumb.
Grim.
Don't tell him. We can figure this out. Make us live in our shame. It's only been here 3 weeks,
I feel like his name also has an F in it.
I think all of them do, yeah.
I can only think of you little for some reason.
It wasn't Frond, was it? That's a
Yes, it
different guy.
is. It's Frond. It's Frond. It's Frond
Yeah.
something.
Yeah,
Adele-
it's
Adele
an
Frond.
F. I
Adele
knew it.
Adelfrod was immediately the person I thought of, and I was like, no, it wasn't him. He's the
No,
headmaster
it
guy.
is.
God damn
is.
it.
Adele Frond. Yep.
You did it. Good job.
Okay.
And the guy that remembers names.
That'd be perfect. If you could theoretically go in there and take care of that bit of business and maybe take a look-see-loo for a deal from, that'd be fantastic because that motherfucker's the key to a bunch of shit. I really hope that you don't die though. If y'all start dying, tell you Lindall. I'm so glad I'm not going in the book. I'd call him you little, and he'd get so frustrated with
I
me.
mean, this time we do have a cleric with us, so it won't be completely terrible.
Actually, Kyla, are you okay with this plan? Because you haven't said fuck all, and we're the one talking about putting you in a dangerous situation against a dragon.
You
Listen,
don't have to enroll in the school if you don't want to.
Are you still drunk?
I was going to say, you want to give her some time to sober up.
oh my god, so many voices. I am sobering up and I'm starting to feel like absolute shit.
Maybe you should have some bread about it.
It'll cheer you up, I promise.
Crackers,
get
some
you some
saltines,
bread.
get you some clam crackers. They're delicious. They're so little though.
It's
You
also
need to have
something
so
that we
many.
don't have to do right away if we, I
Well,
mean,
put like
if we
2 in a
want to do
packet.
good rest.
I
Or-
mean, if it helps with Raina finding or looking for at least Adelphron, and yes, it would be having a cleric like Farron said, then I don't see a problem with it. Like I said, I gotta sober up a bit more, guys.
I think all three of us can have. All three of us have healing spells. I think we'll be okay.
Well, I mean, you've got time. You just got to find a safe place to do it. And in all honesty, Sinwell will probably be fine for that. But I do think that we should get this figured out and split up because if we are intending to stay at our house tonight, this evening for sleep time, then Rashana and I need to fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm uneasy about letting you guys go over there and then us going into possibly the book, but it makes sense.
I mean, look, if you absolutely hate this idea, then we can just all go and see the Night King, or you can wait until we're done with the Night King and then we can all go in the book. It don't matter. I was just trying to,
Yeah, you were
I don't know.
trying efficiency.
Yeah,
Yeah.
optimization of time.
Mhm. I mean, you know, I'd always rather stick with you, but
Yeah, I know, but I kind of split the kids up. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying?
What-
Yeah. Okay, I see. I know what I meant when I said that, but like you didn't say nothing immediately, so I'm a we're gonna start walking this way. If y'all want to come, that's fine. And Compton's just gonna like he's gonna pull himself up off the wall. He's gonna peck Rain on the cheek and then just start kind of like walking out of this little fucking alley we're in.
He
All right, well,
he does have a point about splitting up, but if you don't want to do the whole book thing, you probably shouldn't. Like if your heart isn't in it, and we can all do it together.
I think that would be better.
Personally, I think so too.
But whatever you want to do, if you still want to split up, do whatever. Have fun. Go get ice cream. I'm gonna go with him because he said that I'm going with him. Bye.
All right, we can stay behind. Fine.
I would like to
He's already
not go
gone.
with you guys.
He's already followed content out.
All
I
right,
like
so
it. We
we're
know
gonna-
what we're doing, and you guys are just like,
Yeah. So we're gonna sober up Kyla.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back. What time is it, Grim?
right now, probably because you guys did have a half an hour conversation, it's gonna be 4:15.
All right, let's go get some dinner.
Sounds good.
If we walk back
Yes.
to the unlucky line, then it'll be about dinner time when we get there. And the fresh air will give you a chance to sober up.
That sounds good. I'm down for that.
Okay. So Compton and Roshan, you two are gonna try and go to the night market, right?
Yeah.
yes.
Are you trying to go through the upper entrance, or are you waiting for the boat?
No, we're gonna. My plan was to cross the bridge and go through that.
Yep.
The speakeasy entrance.
Speakeasy. Yep, no problem. Okay. And then Raina, Farron, and Kyla, you are all going to the unlucky line to relax, unwind, and just recuperate, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Is there anywhere else or anyone you three wish to talk to or do?
I just want to keep my ear out as we're walking for more, because I mean we heard the guard talking about the Karain thing on our way here, and just like
Mhm.
listening out for more like weird things that are happening around. If there's any like gossiping ladies or something.
Fantastic. Because you are going to be walking the whole street. You're a very high passive perception person. There are a couple things you're going to hear. So if you all have a piece of paper and pencil ready, you will hear some of the things going around. One of the individuals who were a part of the wardens, he has moved in and started up a new, they're calling themselves a mercenary troop, but they are more of like a brigands. They have taken up, let me grab my map up so I have it here for you, in the city of Horgan to the far east. They're becoming a menace and their numbers are growing.
Horgan?
Yep, Horgan is the name. Horgan.
Okay.
It's right near the border between Landrill and Elswyn. The plague from Caith has seemed to made landfall in Destra, which is just up north from Shaw Garden. But Destra is working hard to push it back, but it has made landfall. There has been talks that he's gone. There has been talks that more of Orcish raiders have made their way from the Crimson Wastes to landfall of this region, which is a lot of people are upset, not understanding how this could happen. Kyla, you would understand that these people match the individuals who raided your village.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems that more have started to make their way to this region.
Damn.
Other information, they're talking that the leader of Shawgarden has yet still not returned from the summit. Expected to be back next week. Everybody's very excited to have their leader back. But it is odd it's taking so long for them to return.
That's not my fault. That's not my fault.
They are surprised that it's taking them so long to return from the summit.
What's their name?
On that one, let me grab up Shawgarden. I'll get that name for you. Oh, why am I typing that in there? I'll get you that in a little bit.
Okay.
Boop. And the last but not least, they're already talking about the people in Karain. The last thing that they are going to be talking about is the upcoming festivities of the Festival of Chaos and Magic that's going to be happening within the next couple of weeks.
In Karain or here?
In all major capitals.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
The festival
It's
of magic.
Magic and Chaos. Yep. It is a celebration of Neandris and her return, and Neandris is the god of magic and chaos. Where it's kind of people get a little bit too wild. A lot of people kind of stay indoors for that festival. But for a lot of people, it is their time where all schools hold open auditions for people with magical abilities. So a lot of people schools that usually they can't get into or even do a trial, they are able to get into in this time because it is an open trial.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And that's most of what you're hearing on there. Last thing they will be talking about is at the Hunts Guild. There have been a lot more movement. The hall is kind of empty because most of them are on work right now. It seems a lot of the beasts in the region of Landra have been riled up recently.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about everything that you'll hear as you're walking around, keeping your ears open. Anything else you three would like to do as you're walking through?
I want to that woman when we left the casino, that woman that I noticed, I never saw her leave, right?
Nope, she was just there gambling.
Okay. I'm gonna try to rack my brain to see if I could try to identify that song that she was humming, that I heard her hum.
You don't even need to roll for that one. You
Okay.
would know. It's just a melody that you've heard your sister humming a lot. It is from the region of Cave. It is a well-known like calming or just a song that has been played in Cave throughout the history. The melody that you would know would actually be called "The Kingsman's Cometh," and I'll write that for you.
Okay.
And you actually would know that she probably was doing very poorly while gambling there, because that is a very sad melody. The history of it, it is not a very upbeat and or the lyrics to it is not of nice events. It's a very sad song.
Okay.
Kyle, do you have anything you'd like to do?
No, I'm still following Rena, kind of just focused on like getting a bit more fresh air and sobering up a bit.
You will sober up by the time if you all walk back to the unlucky line.
Yeah.
you will be sobered up by the time you get there, because
Perfect.
it's a very, very large city, so it will take you a couple hours to walk back. By the time
Okay,
you reach
perfect.
back there, it's probably going to be about 6:30 or so as you get to the Lucky Line, and you will see it is in fact the dinner rush.
Is clam chowder on the menu?
Nope, not tonight.
Grim, you broke my heart.
Tabitha runs a tight ship.
Did you hear that? My heart is broken. Whatever.
Well, you can blame Compton for it.
Again, Compton ruins everything.
I'm not going to stand for this slander. Let me get my shirt.
It is kind of your fault, though.
I just wanted to take a seat for it.
Oh my
All
god.
right. Yep, the boiled shallot stew, pea stew, and acorn bread and whey cheese was on the menu tonight.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get Kyla a big like tankard of water. Like,
All right,
drink
no problem.
this.
Appreciated.
You'll wake up with a huge headache if you don't drink it.
Yeah, no, I'm so down. Also, that was my first time drinking. I think I'm good. And then takes a big swig of the freaking tankard of water.
You think you're good as in you're good at drinking, or you're good like you don't need it anymore now?
I don't need it anymore. I mean, I'd heard about, the effects of alcohol, because it wasn't up until like recently that I ventured out from the village, but damn, it hits hard. I
They
couldn't.
don't have alcohol, like they don't have a drinking establishment in your village. I thought that like drinking was like all that people did when they were in villages and they didn't have things to do.
Well, so it's a long story, but my dad at the time was very much against me going in there, and I didn't really want to piss him off, so I kind of just like found other means of entertainment that didn't involve the consumption of alcohol.
Okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Hey Graham, just like as an aside, where is the Huntsman's Guild is up in Clifftop District, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay. Just making that note of that.
Yeah, and you even remember the individual you were talking to at the bar. It is in the cliff top, but they were kind of moved up there when they got the higher standing. Even the man who runs the guild doesn't really like being up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have pegged him for a Clifftop kind of guy.
Yeah.
You guys think, I mean, there's apparently a lot of I heard on our way here that the Huntsman's Guild is like working overtime on this beast situation. Do you think that has anything to do with our the way that everything seems to be riling up in the Fey Woods that we've been in?
I mean, I would say that the odds are kind of. Yes, I think that's a very definite possibility.
Yeah, I'd lean more towards that as well.
I want to stop by the guilds, then talk to them about their beast behaviors at some point before we leave.
Okay.
Like, are you looking to help them or
No, just get information.
just get like a status? Okay.
Like, where are they coming from? Where does it seem like you can backtrack them, like
Mm-hmm.
you can tell where the creatures, their trajectory, trace it back. That's more what I want to know.
Rain, are you good at, like, you have a bow and arrow and everything, like, have you actually, like, hunted before? Like, are you good at tracking things?
Yeah, fair and yes. I won the hunt here when we were here last time.
You did?
Yeah, I'm the hunts lady for the year.
Technically, I don't think Farron knows.
I don't know. I
right?
don't think he was there.
No,
for that.
Farron, you do know because you were at the party where they announced Lady
Oh,
Reyna
that's right.
as
Yeah,
the
I mean,
huntsman,
okay,
the
before-
huntsmaster.
Remember that party we went to?
That's right. That's
when
right.
We died. That was what that was for. That was what that was for.
Oh, that's.
But
what
also, I mean,
okay.
I grew up in the woods, and that's what I did for a long time.
What's the biggest thing you've killed?
Well, I think the biggest thing and the most difficult thing are different. What do you want to know about?
Well, what's the most difficult then?
I think the most difficult was we had a situation up in the mountains behind my grandmother's house where there was something that was coming down and killing like the deer in the forest. And it was, I don't even know what it was to this day, but it was like, I don't know, like mostly it had a way of going about it where I don't know if it was like phasing between Fey realms or what, but it was like incorporeal at moments. And I had to trap it down while it was actively attacking a deer.
Like, was it like? Did it fly or like?
No, it wouldn't. It didn't really fly. It was more like if someone was walking toward you and the lights were flickering, and so it seemed like it would just kind of phase closer to you. That kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Reyna.
Yeah.
Describe to me kind of what this creature looked like, if you don't mind.
I don't know, man. I was like kind of like it was sort of tall. It wasn't the biggest thing I'd ever killed for sure. It had like long fur, and it stood on two legs. So it was like a big furred beast with shaggy hair, and sometimes it walked on all fours.
Are we going into cryptid territory?
It's the Feywild cryptid.
Thank you for describing that for me, Reyna.
You're welcome. I knew as soon as I had to tell the story that I was birthing something into the world.
You said you never killed it.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I hope.
I mean, I don't know. I shot it. I don't know if it's dead, but it didn't come back.
What color were its eyes?
They were like, if black could glow.
Wow.
Get that on a piece of.
Colors as if the black could glow. Okay.
But I mean, other than that, big things. I mean, I've killed bears that were way bigger than that. Those were always good because, I mean, they're a little bit harder to find because they're solitary, but I mean, they'll keep meat on the table for the whole winter.
I was gonna say that's a lot of good eating right there.
Mm-hmm.
Kylie, you doing okay?
The entire time I've just kind of been like sitting there and like drinking the water. Yeah, the water's helping for sure. I'm just listening in because I'm kind of fascinated by this creature. It sounds really, I don't know. Just anything new to me is just, I don't know. It's kind of like a a childish wondering. Sorry.
Where
Just-
you grew up, was it like the village that you were in? Was it near like a forest or anything? Like what kind of environment was it?
Were you homeschooled?
Like I said, I just didn't venture out very much from the village.
So you're sheltered.
Yeah, we'll go with that instead.
Is this your first big adventure?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, same.
Yeah, the village that I grew up in, Galfrey, a coastal village, but mountains behind us closed off though. So it wasn't really, open up to much, but without getting too much into it, the situation with my parents had me a lot more sheltered than some of the other kids in the village.
When you traveled to where we met you, did you came that whole way by yourself?
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I'm just like glad that I'm with people now because I have no sense of direction and I kind of came across you guys by chance. So I'm really grateful, but my directional skills are shit.
Well, we can all have some sort of internal compass.
Yeah. No, but it is my first time venturing out from Galfrey and it is a lot to take in for sure.
Well, listen, I understand. I spent most of my life in those woods with my grandmother, and it was just us. So coming out here is interesting. I mean, I was born in the city, and then I left when I was about 18 or so, and
Hmm.
and I spent a long time in the Feywild there, and now I'm back. And so being in a big city like this is a little unnerving for me at times.
Yeah, I can totally understand that.
It's good to find a quiet place to decompress and regain some of yourself.
Yeah, just kind of unwind and feel a bit more relaxed, I guess, instead of walking through the city and having everything kind of feel like too much.
Absolutely.
But yes, fair, and this is my first big adventure. And so far, it's been a lot, I will say, but at least, like I said, I've gotten to use my cleric skills to help people, and that's my number one thing is I want to be able to help people who I care about.
well,
So,
as you were literally thrown into the fire, you're doing very well.
well, thank you.
When we met you, you said you were looking for something to help your town, right?
Yeah, so sorry, my brain is still just kind of fried.
I get it.
Yeah. I think at one point, if I remember correctly, I think I heard Compton mentioning something about how our paths might intertwine in the sense of what I'm looking for, but just so much information right now, I'm just kind of like... But I know for sure it has to do with my village got raided by by raiders from the Crimson Waste, and it's been a lot, and Yeah, there's an item. I don't know what the item is though. That's the only problem. There's an item. I don't know what the hell I'm looking for. It would be so much easier if I knew what the hell I was looking for, but I
In a
don't.
lot of ways, I think, yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, when I met Compton and everybody else, I was looking for something too, and I found it. So if
Mm,
I feel like we'll get there. We'll be able to help you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, like hopefully at some point it'll just show up and I'll know. Or we'll find it and I'll just know. But until then, just keep going where we're going, I guess.
One thing I will remind you, Kyla, is that you are looking for an item that supposedly was in your village a long time ago. It was supposedly an item gifted by the god Eldaris, and you are in a large city with many churches and libraries. So this might be not a bad place to get some clues.
Mm-hmm.
And Aldaris is your god, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe when we are in a, in the daytime,
Mm-hmm.
I know where the temple of Aldaris is here. I flew
Oh, you
on
do?
an owl there,
Okay.
so so we could check it out if you
Well,
want.
I think.
But just so you know, the owls are dumb.
Oh, did they fly into stuff?
No, they're very good at flying. They just don't. It's actually maybe if you have some like leverage with them, like they seem to have bred them and in captivity in such a way that they would not be able to fend for themselves. So like maybe if you could like slip in a good word to like an owl keeper or something, like just plant the seed that maybe it would be better if they took them out sometimes and trained them to be good at being owls and not just, transportation. That way, if any of them ever like got lost or escaped, or if like the temple no longer existed and they needed to have homes, they wouldn't just, aimlessly wander until they starved to death.
Yeah, like they would be trained so they would know where to go.
Yeah, just like maybe give them some more owlness back to them so that they could be free. And then like talk to them like, what if one of these owls grows up and they don't want to be a messenger guy? Then they could just go and they need to have some sort of agency.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that would be a really good idea is go to the temple during the day. And then maybe that'll point some sort of direction to where this item might be.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. Hey, Roshan got a room here, right?
I believe so.
I think you did.
Well, I'm gonna go, I think, take advantage of the personal bathtub that should be in his room.
Roshan, you have your key, don't you?
The sim has the key, and I told them that.
Yeah.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
gonna use all the good soap.
You go upstairs. You're in his room. You go and get Sim his key. Roll me a persuasion check, Raina, because Sim, as far as he knows, is Roshan's room.
Can I say that I've
Yeah.
provided the help action by existing with her, so he knows that I'm with her.
Okay.
Well, he knows that I'm with them, rather.
So with advantage.
Okay.
Listen, I'm all for this. Rashawn's gonna be pissed when he finds all the fancy soaps are gone.
Yeah. What was it? Persuasion?
With advantage, yep.
Yeah, okay. That would be a persuasion. There it is. 18.
With an 18. He's very hesitant for a while, and then he kind of thinks back to it. Yeah, I do remember you were with Roshan. So
Listen, you know me. Come on.
yeah, I do. Kind of like begrudgingly, yes, he knows you. All right, just yeah. If I find out you weren't supposed to be in his room, though, I'm gonna be in real trouble. So we'll keep this real quiet.
Yeah. Don't worry. I won't get you in trouble.
All right. Farron and Kyla, do you all stay downstairs? Do you go and raid Roshan's room as well?
I better have a mint on my pillow when I get back.
Slumber party.
You know what? I'm gonna go into the room with Rita, and I'm just gonna like flop on the bed and just chill on the bed.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay downstairs.
Okay. Anything in particular you're wanting to do?
Just people watch. Nothing really in particular. Just people watch. Wait for Rashawn and Compton to come back.
Okay. So as Raina and Kyla go upstairs and raid Roshan's room, Farron sits in the bar of the Unlucky Line, watching people coming in and out as it's the dinner rush. We find Compton and Roshan entering the speakeasy, the front to the night market. And with that, we're going to take a break there, everybody.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Everybody go pee.
Yeah. Go pee, stretch your legs, do what you need to do. You got 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure you can get a lot done with that. But everybody, we'll see you back in a little bit. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye.
Bye. Hello, everyone.
Penis!
I'd be so much smarter.
Ghost, you're so smart.
I am.
It's not.
I'm not, but thank you.
It's not true. I've read so many books and I'm dumb as hell.
That's not
Way
true
more
either.
than
I
100
can't
bucks.
fucking
You're not dumb.
sit here with this bullshit.
But
And don't
two
give
books-
me
Raina's
credit
giving-
for reading books.
Yeah, I was about to say, Raina's giving her small child credit for reading books when he, in fact, cannot read books yet.
You can't
Or
fucking read.
understand.
You guys don't know
Yeah.
this yet. He may be able to read already.
He could be a Who's
Stop.
Talking
You-
Now
are you-
baby.
You trying
Exactly.
to baby geniuses, M's
Yes.
baby?
This is some
I won't
boss
stand
shit.
for it.
We
Boss
don't
baby
know.
bullshit.
We don't know.
Some
He can
boss
turn
baby
pages
bullshit.
now.
Yeah, I'm sure he rips
There
a
you
bunch
go.
of them too.
If that baby has a single hater, it's me.
Well,
You
someone's
should
got to
give
do
him
it.
credit.
Right? Someone's got to do it because everyone else loves him.
Oh, yeah. That's the service I offer. Hey,
I
chat,
don't understand. I
need
think that's
somebody to
some
hate your
bullshit.
baby? I'll do it.
appreciate
What
I,
the
I
fuck?
don't love your baby. He's all right at best. And if
Her
anything,
baby-
I've talked a lot of shit about the baby for removing you from us
Yeah,
for a
that's
period
true.
of time.
Oh my god.
Her baby does kind of rock, actually, but he can't read.
Hey,
Yeah,
your baby is really cool, and I like him a lot.
thanks.
God,
All right,
Ghost.
and we're back, everybody. So, as we left it, Raina, Farron, and Kyla were hanging out in the unlucky line. Two were assaulting Roshan's room, and Farron was people watching. We go back to Compton and Roshan as they enter the speakeasy, which they know to be the entry to the night market.
Mhm.
And what do you say?
I walk up to the bar and I look around. What's going on? Is it a busy place?
No, very. There's a couple people there, probably about a handful, like 6 or 7 people. They all are kind of minding their own business, as far as you can tell. And the bartender just turns and looks at you.
Well, afternoon there, friend. Don't want to take up too much of your time. I was just wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for the Far East.
Gives you a nod. Pulls out a switch. Turns open the bar, and then goes to the wall and pushes in the panel.
This motherfucker thought I didn't remember.
I love how you presented us a test. I mean, if anybody would have forgotten, it would have been us.
I know, right? Look at this.
Great, I'm glad you guys remember. Yeah, I love it.
definitely didn't remember. I definitely didn't remember.
Cool. So I just nod to the man, and then straight down to the stairwell and down the stairs.
And you remember that using this entrance, it will actually lead you right to the palace. There.
Yeah.
So as you go down, you come through the side door and you enter out into the Night Market Palace. Once again, the more Eastern type of music going on, the smells are all around. Roshan, you feel where the motif came from. This very much reminds you of home, kind of like where your dad's, where he lives, of kind of like this revelry, the drugs going on. People all kind of like in a pleasure palace right now. It's going on, and you see once again those two twins who come up, and as they speak in unison. Welcome back once again, Mr. Waller and Roshan. It's lovely to have you both here once again. And then once again, as they speak, it's the same. Both of them are saying the exact same thing. One female, one male.
Yeah. No, I hated this every time this has fucking happened. Can please just I appreciate the whole theatrics of it all, but can just one of you do the talking? Because when you both do it, it gives me some kind of fucking audio. You ever touch your fingernails to a chalkboard and just scrape them down right fast? It's that, but for sound, and I hate it. I hate it so much.
Roshan is
You
so
know, kind of-
happy with this bit.
The female kind of gives a huff and turns around and walks away.
I prefer to
No,
hear you
you're-
talk.
You're no fun.
I'm fine. It's a fucking assault to the senses. It's too much.
Wonderful is what it is. You know how much practice it probably takes?
What do you mean practice? This shit's just fucking. Wait a second, y'all practice that?
No, me and my twin have a link.
Exactly. See,
It's even better. It's magic. Don't you love that shit?
I like a magic that doesn't hurt my fucking ears, man. That gives me fucking like sound vertigo. I can't stop. No, hi, sorry
No
about that.
counting for taste, I guess.
Why do you always talk about my taste? I taste just fine. You didn't complain. Look, man, sir, can you help? Is there a way that we can get ourselves an audience with the Night King, please?
We can bring you, of course, to the chamber. We'll have to wait. I don't know if he's any other meeting or if he's even in at this moment in time. But if not him, Botek should be able to answer any questions you have.
Botek's the big turtle man who wanted to kill me last time, if I recall. Not me, maybe. Maybe you somebody. He
is the right hand
you
of...
remember that? Yeah.
He is the right hand of Nazdulnim. So, yes. Please follow us this way.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I always got to talk about how I taste in front of folk like that. This feels so strange. Just
Wasn't
talking.
I was talking about you having poor taste, which in this case is objective.
To say
It's
that I
just-
have
it's
poor
a
taste,
simple fact you
I
do.
feel like my taste is good taste. I don't know. I mean, Raina seems like me. I feel like they say something about it.
You're saying you have no joy in your heart.
I'm full of joy. I'm chock-a-block with joy. If you had met Craig, Craig would have told you at the time. He would have said, happiest guy I know.
You put on a wonderful show, and you're like, oh, no, it's terrible because
It's not a
bad
show.
sound
It's
for my
life
ears.
It's a life for them. It's not a show.
Like a child will not eat his vegetables.
But I understand that because when you're little, your taste buds aren't developed right, and then everything that's green is yucky.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. You have that bit for your brain and things that are fun and wonderful.
As you're
culture thing.
walking
I
and
realize now
talking.
it's a culture thing. We are following.
Yeah.
Yes, I know you are. You see the gentleman opens the large door, because you're now in that circular seating room once again. He opens the large iron doors and enters in. And you probably sit out there for like another minute or two. And he enters out, and you see once again Botek. The large turtle. He looks at you all, greets you, waves you all inside, and heads back into the main office. But you do not see the Night King.
Interesting. Once we're in and the door's closed.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, these rooms rotate, right? Like there's a weird
Yes.
rotation. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So
You did not see the doors
once-
rotate though this time, but you went right in.
Okay, cool. So we're going. Oh, hey, Botek. Thank you so much for taking some time to meet with Rashawn and I. We kind of wanted to let the Night King know that we was back in town. We had to go off on some business. I'm sure you know there was the whole kerfuffle about it down at the docks.
Yes, the whole series of events have transpired since you've all left. I do have to ask. I currently am running the lower market. Is your business of illegal means, or are you looking to do more reputable business?
Well, I mean, there's two things we need, right? The first is that we were given a house as payment for our services previously, and I guess we're here to collect on that. The second being, though, that we are, for the time being, here. We do have a thing that we're supposed to do up by way of Karain, dealing with the whole situation. I'm sure that you're aware of that town guards dealing with. Let me.
That's
get to the
fine. Let
point.
me just. Well, I'll ask you the point first. Are you looking to just deal in business with the night market, or are you looking to try and talk to the Night King himself?
If you're unable to give us our house, then I guess we'd have to talk to the Night King. I assume you probably can't offer us employment right now either.
There are jobs available, but it's depending on what you're wanting. You're looking to deal, like I said, in illicit means. We can have the Night King show up in the market, or if you're looking to have more reputable business dealings, you can meet him in his manor on the cliff top.
Content sinking. I mean, in all honesty, he kind of looks over to Rashawn. I mean, we kind of do all kinds of work, right? I mean, do we limit ourselves? I feel like we haven't limited ourselves, have we?
It's kind of a we'll take what we can get sort of thing, regardless of legality.
Yeah, as long as we're not like killing children, right? Because that's a. I mean, well, what the kid do? I
Even
guess?
then, even if it's like a
Yeah,
terrible child, maybe.
yeah. So, especially a child that claims to know how to read when it clearly couldn't. You know what I mean? That kid.
The point is that we're trying to make here is that if there is illicit business that you feel we would be suited for, we very much want that. If all there is legitimate business, we'll do that.
We have a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Sounds like I should be contacting him to come down here then, since you all seem to be skirting around and giving both answers at the same time.
We're looking for what's profitable and then what works with our schedule. Like I said, if there's work by way of Crane, that might actually help us. I just don't know what jobs are available. You know what I mean?
I will summon the Night King. You all go enjoy the drinks, the food out there, and when he arrives, we will get you.
That sounds good. Did the last time Rashawn was here, you bamfed straight into the back rooms?
No, we came in through the speakeasy. We popped into the school.
Okay, yeah, you came into the school, then you came down through the speakeasy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you didn't have time to hang out in like the lobby, like the
No, I
rest
was brought right in.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that sounds great. We could definitely just hang out there. Rashawn, they got hookah, they got ladies, gentlemen, just dancing.
No, I've seen that.
Titties is out. Like it's
I was here
it's a
for
nice
such
time.
a short time last time. It was awful.
Yeah,
Now that I
I
have
kind of
some
feel the
time.
same way about it. Let's go get us a table. Okay, thank you, Botek. This sounds fantastic. I appreciate you. We'll make ourselves available.
But also, it is nice to meet you, Botek. I didn't get your name when I came through last, but I did see you. It's hard not to.
No problem. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Roshan.
Roshan Maram.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no. Mm-hmm.
That's the second time now, Rashawn, that people done just did like an when you
No,
done
I can
introduce
do this
yourself. What does
here.
that mean? Why are you
Roshan,
doing that?
I'm just going to
What's
do it
that?
here
Hold
and
on.
now with you here, so I don't have to do it again. My given name is not Roshan Maram. My given name is Pyrus Saman because my father is Mateva Saman, the councilman in Asmar. I don't use that name because most places wouldn't care, except here and the other place. I use Roshan Maram because it's the name my mother gave me. It's really that simple.
Pyrus, like paper? That's
No,
papyrus.
Pyrus like fire.
That's a font.
It's strong and primordial. I don't care for it.
I mean, but you are strong.
Really?
And you are primal. There is an ordeal about it. This all tracks.
No, we've done the thing. Can we just leave Botek alone? He almost assuredly has
we're
more
gonna go
important
look at
things
some
to deal with.
titties and drink a drink. No, I appreciate you. This is gonna be good. Thank you. We are 100% available whenever. Thank you.
I will have them, the associates, come out and get you when he arrives.
Hey, can I ask you a question? It's so stupid,
you
but
must.
it's so important. Yeah, I do though. When they talk at the same time, is it not giving you like auditory vertigo? Does it not fuck with your brain a bit? Because it's like nails on a chalkboard to me when they do it at the same time like that. It's eerie.
No, it does not bother me at all. This is the way they've been since birth.
Oh God, I'm just hating the people for no reason. I see the problem now. I'm not going to change.
They
but at
have
least I
made
can
comments
recognize that I'm
multiple
wrong.
times about you, yes.
Yeah, I try to be. I just ask them politely to not talk at the same time. They seem so flustered about it. Does it hurt them to not do it?
Yes.
Oh, it causes them pain?
Yes.
This even more reason to think this isn't normal.
It is not. It is the way they are, though.
Okay, well, maybe I'll let them do it. I could just plug one ear, so I only hear one of them talking. That's a
I
good
will
idea,
get another
actually.
associate to come get you, due to the
Oh,
fact that
thank you so
their
much.
condition bothers you.
It's not. It causes me pain. It's like fuck. It's just okay. Thank you. I'm enough of your time. We're gonna go. Thank you, Botek. You're wonderful.
And
Look
you can
good,
hear,
by the
like,
way.
as you're leaving, he's like, ugh. Like the slows at that long guttural. I hate this guy sigh.
I think that went well, Rashawn.
Yes, for sure. Kotek is a big fan of yours. I can
You know
read
what I've
people, I can
noticed?
tell, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I've noticed is it seems as though people aren't fans of me, but then they trust me to do my work. And at the end of the day, I think that's fine. And then enough people are fans of me that it's okay. But look, we can do some drugs, or we could do some drinking, or we could do some drinking and some drugs. We probably shouldn't do both of them though, because when the night game comes, we need to have our wits about us. But we definitely can look at some pretty people, and it's also time that we might be able to do some pretty people. I don't know exactly. We got a lot of time, maybe.
I don't think we should be acting as if we definitely have a lot of time. I want to get some wine and some food because it smells like they have food in here. I don't know if it's being piped in or what, but I want food from home because nobody else does it right, and I think these people might.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm not going to do that though, but maybe they got some of that fancy coffee they put in the hot sand.
You don't want anything to drink.
I want the coffee.
I'm going to get
Look,
you some
mate,
wine, and you're going to try it.
do you know how
I'll be
long we've been
offended if you
without?
don't.
God damn. Okay, I'll drink. Can I drink the wine and the coffee? Can we have a bit of both?
No, I'm going to make you pick one or the other. Of course, you can drink both.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna get
You're
us
an adult. I don't get to tell you what you can and can't do.
I don't know. I feel like I disappoint you so much sometimes, and I don't get that because I feel like I'm just living my best life.
You very rarely disappoint me.
But sometimes,
Everybody disappoints me sometimes. I have very high standards.
yeah, I've noticed that. But that's okay. It makes you particular. Look, I'm gonna go get us a place to sit down with a nice view because a nice view is important. And then, do you like hookah? We should probably sit with the hookah. I think last time we were here, Farron smoked a hookah.
Hey, sure, whatever. I just want food is my main thing, but it's
Yeah.
whatever
Well, I'm
else
gonna
is
get us a
whatever
seat.
else.
I'm gonna get us a seat with a view and a hookah, and then you can bring back the food and the drinks. But can you get me one of them fancy coffees they pour into the hot sand cup?
Yes,
Okay, thank you. You're so sweet.
that's what they tell me.
Well, I'm they today, so yeah. I just wait for you to leave.
He does.
I slap
This
your
is
ass,
wonderful.
and then I go get us a seat.
Spectacular. This is great because you have those three up there bonding, having dinner, having a wonderful time. This is just a date.
Well, this is fun. We're having a good time.
We are.
But you are-
It's fair. It's not bad.
You are able to go get, like, this place is great for you, Roshan. The motif, the food that they're serving, you can see it's all very much reminiscent of home. Like down to a T, the alcohol they serve, the food platters they have, like the different type of dishes, and you can tell like the time of the day, the ones that they have serving now are correct to what the meals would be served at this time of day at home.
Spectacular. So for food, it's just one of those big spread sampler type things with a little bit of everything.
Yeah, they got like that the flatbread on the one side, and then all the different types of like meats and beans and cheeses and everything like that that they have that you can all scoop up together.
Then for wine, I have a specific request.
Okay.
Because he's here and he's feeling exceptionally homesick. He wants a bottle of it's seasonal back home, but his mother makes this spiced plum wine that has always been his favorite, and he hasn't been able to find it fucking anywhere. But if he can find it anywhere in the mainland, it's gonna be here.
You go and you place the order. And the bartender kind of like looks at you, gives you a long leer, and kind of like looks over, and you see one of the individuals, the two that talk in the same voice, looks at the bartender and then nods, and you see that they go and they open up like one of the cupboards and they grab it up off the top of the shelf. And yes, very good taste you have. This is quite the rare bottle in this area. Yeah, but it seems that you have caught the eye of some rather important individuals down here, so please enjoy yourself.
Yes, it is. The process to make this it's arduous, but my mother does it very well. It has taken her, she told me, 20 years to get the spices right, and I believe her because if you taste it, it is that perfect.
I have not been lucky enough to have a taste, but if you enjoy yourself, sir, and of course I've been informed that all of this is compensated on the house this day.
Did he present me an opened bottle or is it corked still?
Oh no, it's completely sealed.
Okay, great. I assume I'm also presented tools with which to open it.
Yep.
He's gonna open it right at the bar and pour this guy a glass. Try it, please. I insist.
Refuses it.
Please, this is very important to me.
I
don't think any living person should go their life without trying this.
And I understand that greatly, sir. But I have a job to do, and I cannot shrink on the job. So, but please, you enjoy yourself, and your companion over there points over at Compton, whatever Compton's doing.
What is your name?
My name is not important, sir.
It's important to me.
Kind of looks over at the individual standing at the end of the bar. Khalif is my name.
Leaf? When are you off work? When does your shift end?
That does not matter, sir.
Again,
it does not matter
Leaf,
at all.
it matters to me. It matters a great deal to me.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Find out this man never gets off work.
He's a ghost, permanently bound to service in this fucking place.
There's a rail at the bottom of the bar. He's got his fucking ankle holstered too. Lets him go left and right, and that's about it.
There's a magical aura on it that silences it so you don't hear the chain rattling.
Yeah.
It is 26.
My time here, my service will end around 1 a.m. I usually shop the markets for a little while before returning to my provided living quarters.
Wonderful. I'm going to be here at 1 a.m. You and me are going to have a drink.
No, sir. That's far too nice.
It's very quickly getting to the point when I'm going to get offended, Leaf. Please. I insist.
Please don't cause a scene.
This is me insisting. Please.
And you do you raise your voice at all?
No, God, no.
Okay. No, he looks at the man at the bar again.
Yell at service people?
Yeah. No, it's fine. He looks at the man at the bar, and the man is sitting there, and he just watching you both as you're having this interaction. If it is a requirement, then fine. I will see you at 1, sir. But please do meet me down by the stall at the end of the block, the one that sells trinkets and doodads around there. I will meet you there. Please do not meet me here.
Of course. He'll give him a nod, and he will take the glass he poured, take a long sip of it, and go back to the table.
Right.
I'm not trying to pick him
table.
up. It's very important, Roshan, that people try this wine because it's very good.
Roshan just got this guy beat. All right, so you go back to the table. You have the wine, you have all the food and everything like that, and you guys can enjoy yourself.
1 second.
It'll probably be about. Yep.
This is so important. I need to know.
God
you
damn
give me
it.
this wine?
Fuck.
Do you give me this wine?
Yeah, absolutely. I did
Compton.
also just realize that I forgot your coffee again.
Yeah. So I sit down. I go, oh, okay, yeah. So it was just the one. That's so nice. Well, as you can see, I got us situated between the 2 stages. We got this lady over here, and she just moves so fluidly, and this guy right here, he's just hung like a fucking horse. So I thought it was like the best of both worlds. I really like all of everything. This the wine you was talking about? You want me to drink this?
Please do. Also, I want to apologize. I got distracted and forgot about the coffee, but food should be coming.
I know.
It was a whole thing. I was being put in trouble by the bartender, and
I saw
fine.
you was flirting. I thought
Wasn't.
you
I
and
really
I
wasn't.
were hanging out, and that's fine. It's okay. You want me to try this one? No. Okay.
Please do. So this is it is from home, and when I say from home, I don't just mean from the city. I mean, I lived in the place where this was made. My mother makes it. It's my favorite. It's hard to find anywhere, but of course you can get it here because this place is wonderful.
Compton will it will be very different because normally Compton just goes straight into drinking his drinks, like whiskeys, whatever. Like he doesn't sit there and smell it. He doesn't swish it around the glass, whatever. But he's aware that Rashawn does this shit. And so when Rashawn pours him this glass of wine, he takes it and he swirls it around and looks at it to see how it clings to the glass, and there's a word for how it you know, effectively comes back down. And then he smells it, and he will drink it. And I have to roll because he's going to lie through his teeth to say that it's good. But Compton hates wine so fucking much. He hates it so much, but he loves Rashawn. And he's gonna lie. He's gonna tell him it's so good, and he's gonna drink the whole fucking glass, and he's gonna enjoy it. So, do
You only
you
have to
want?
beat 11.
Oh, you had an 11? Fuck it, deception. It's +5.
Yep.
That's not bad. So I just need a 10. Not even a 10.
Yeah, 6.
He has
Yeah,
no
6.
reason to believe you're lying, so he's not insight checking this. It's just passive.
I need a 6.
Well,
I got
then-
an 8, so that's perfect. An 8.
There you
8
go.
and 5 is 13, so we're good. Okay,
Barely beat it.
listen,
You're too
goddamn it.
persuasive. You're too deceptive for that to be the case. You need to up those numbers.
Look, I can't make the numbers be any different. But Compton will sit there and he's just going to talk about all the spice notes and you know how the plum just comes through and all this stuff. And he's really complimenting it mostly because you said my mother makes it. Like it's so important, right? And so he compliments all these things, but in his mind he's like, Jesus Christ, fucking just tastes like sour fruit. Fucking it's terrible. It's cloying. It's actually sticking to my throat. If I think it's trying to choke me. I think I'm going back.
This is especially great because you have seen Roshan happy before. He is far more animated than you've ever seen. He is joyful to be in this place, eating this food, drinking this wine.
Then I think that's
Without a
that
doubt
feeds
the
into the
happiest you've
lie.
ever seen
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, then that feeds into the lie. That's why Compton's like, I got to keep this going. So yeah, perfect.
Just lie to your friends, folks.
About inconsequential bullshit. Okay, if he had made the wine, I'd have been like, this tastes like ass. Can you fix it? But his mom made it, so it's like I should probably make him feel good about that. You know, now
Well,
the
you all
longer I
have-
look at it, I do think it is just a horse dick. Like I don't think that's real. Do you think that's just magic, Dawn?
Well, you'll be surprised. I mean, it could be, right? There are like prosthetics, things like that.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I mean, he's making it work. Have you seen the helicopter? He's done it twice. I'm sure he'll do it again.
No, it's hard not to see it. Like even in my periphery, it kind of.
Yeah, just kind of just like flop, flop, flop. There's a sound too.
So you will have
Well,
probably
close
about
enough
2
to listen.
hours before you would be getting meeting. So whatever you want to do over those 2 hours, that's completely up to you.
I think we just fucking vibe. Like, I don't know how this place is. Do people come up to the table and like try to talk to you? Is
Yeah,
it
most of
private?
you are private for the most part, but if you ever are like scanning the crowd for a longer period of time, right? People who work there will take that as an invitation that either you want like company or you want more food or you want more drink. But if you two are ever conversing and not looking out into the void, then people will always stay away. But as soon as you do like that eye contact of either you're bored or you're looking for something, people will approach your booth.
I think Compton is very content just talking to Rashawn. But if it ever seems as though they want more entertainment, like, you know, he'll bring it in. So I kind of leave that to you.
There's for sure a point like an hour or so in where Roshan looks at Compton. Like you mentioned, like it feels like we've been here for a minute, so I think we can kind of guess that we'll be here for a minute more. Do we want to do anything about that, or?
I mean, we can always just like probably get somebody to chat us up at the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Or, I mean, if you want, there's rooms you could probably find. I mean, he looks agreeable. She looks agreeable. He looks, maybe not him. He's busy. Where does, oh, that's where the hand is. Yeah, don't talk to that one. Maybe her, there's rooms all over. You could just figure shit out. We could grab one. I didn't talk to Raina about this, but I know she's fine with it. Or we could just stay here and talk. Look, you know what? I'm going to get that coffee. You find you something. I'll bring somebody to the table, talk to us. That's what Compton's going to do. He's going to go get a coffee, and then he'll just find somebody who seems to work there who wants to like be company.
Yep.
And bring him over. He's just going to talk about magic and bullshit, you know?
So the only thing is like, you will all notice these people are very well versed on a multitude of topics. So where you start talking about magic, this person can hold a pretty good conversation. They aren't as informed as you are, but they have enough knowledge to be able to keep the conversation going and like make it a fluid conversation.
I love this place. I can't believe that Simon didn't like this place. This place is so great. This place is wonderful.
After about 2 hours, rat folk will approach your table, but will stand probably about 2 or 3 steps down near the end and kind of go on their knees, and will wait for you all to say anything to them.
On their knees?
Mm-hmm.
That's uncomfortable.
No, I've never liked this sort of thing.
Yeah, I know. It's too much. Remember when I talked about pomp and circumstance?
Yeah, no, I mean, I see the appeal. It's
Yeah.
just that it's not for me.
I remember last time I was here, somebody was upset about the fact that the rat folk make the food. I think it could have been me, but I'm going to blame it on someone else.
It's I don't see any reason for that.
Yeah, no. The more I know, like it's fine. It's great. Okay. Yeah.
Fine chef, clearly.
Yeah. Compton stands up. And I don't. What's the gender of this person who came to entertain me?
Whatever you want it to be.
Jesus. Okay. God gave me the power, so it's a woman. So he'll lean over. He'll take her hand. He does the whole traditional like. I wish my camera was on. Thing where he holds it like a princess. You hold it like a princess hand. They kiss the back of it. Says thank you so much for the wonderful conversation. It was enlightening and just enjoy. I hope you have a good rest of the evening. And then he's gonna give her like. I don't have any more gold. Actually, I do. We talked about this. There's some gold. He's gonna give her like 2 gold pieces, and then
She
just
thanks you.
approach. Oh, yeah. And then he's gonna
Yep,
approach
she-
the rat man.
As soon as you give her the money, she walks away, knows that she shouldn't be here anymore, and just moves on and goes back into the crowd. As you approach the man, he's like, your meeting is ready. If you 2 gentlemen would be so kind as to follow me, I will escort you to the room.
Yeah, absolutely. Please lead the way.
And he'll lead you to the circular room. The door does rotate this time. And then he goes, I should not be here. The doors will open when the meeting is ready, both of you. Have a wonderful meeting. Goodbye. And he does like the bow, and he doesn't ever turn his back to you and scurries out the room and then disappears once the door's shut.
When he bows, Roshan bows. Not as deep, because obviously, but he does do a little bow.
All right. The door is open once again, and you see that unlike the Night King's normal office, this one you see is more like a lounge, where now he has like couches all set up, kind of like a half circle couch, big table in the center. He has the bar kind of set up behind, but doesn't have like the office table where all of his paperwork and everything like that normally is. This looks like a very more relaxed location than the one you're used to. And for everybody, that is a reminder of the Night King.
Didn't need a glow up for that one, huh?
Nope.
Just look at that regalness.
Fancy lad.
Can't fix perfection.
Just remember Simon hated this man. So
Oh, yeah.
'Cause he's a bastard. He looks
I agree.
great. Still a bastard.
And as you enter and the doors shut behind you, welcome. Mr. Weller, it is wonderful to see you. And Pyrus Zemen, how is your father doing? How is everything in the East? Is everything fantastic? I don't know why you're... I remember you were here with, common associate, Mr. Durant, but how are you doing? I didn't really get to talk to you last time.
It looks for a moment like he's considering just turning around and leaving, but he's like, it's the Night King. This guy's a really big deal here, and also I like being here, so I don't want to make the guy mad. He fully forces a smile. Yes, Your Majesty. Last I spoke to my father, he was doing well. He had just returned from a pleasure cruise. He does that sort of thing a lot. But it is also my understanding, based on correspondence with both my father and other people, that things in East are well. I do not keep so terribly attuned to these things because we have our own things going on here on the mainland. But overall, I've been well. How have you been? Please, I don't allow me to speak about myself all the time.
As you said the majesty part, he puts his hand on his chest like, majesty, majesty. Ah, well, you know I am in fact no royalty, but you yourself, well, come on. So it's a very high praise, you calling me royalty when you yourself are, well, does Mr. Weller know?
I've told him yes, but truly, I am only the humble son of a vintner, really.
If you want to play the modesty game, you can, in fact. But between me and you, Mr. Weller, this man is as close as royalty as me and you are going to get right now. Well, the son of royalty and everything like that. Because as long as your father keeps that seat, he's as good as royalty.
Knowing him, he will keep it well into eternity, that man.
I do want to try something, though. Mr. Weller, go pour yourself a drink if you could.
Okay, would either you like some? If I'm going to be over there,
No, I'm quite all right. I believe I'll have everything
I could do with a glass of water, please.
Well,
Some ice.
oh, water. Ice?
I just drank half a
Okay,
bottle of
no,
wine.
that's fine. I get it. Compton puts his hand on Rashawn's shoulder to be like, no, it's fine. But he squeezes a little bit to be like, hey, shit, it's if something goes wrong, let me know. And he fucks off. And he's gonna
he will turn his head in such a way that he can wink without the Night King seeing the eye he's winking with to be like, it's fine.
Compton winks, but it's with the eye he doesn't have, so nobody notices.
So as you get closer to Roshan, he does, as you're very touchy people, puts out his arms, like for a big hug. Please, we need to get on to better terms if we're going to work together.
This is tradition, right? This isn't out of pocket for our culture.
Out of pocket that you two are not on such good terms, but for when people are usually in very good standing, a hug is like a very well of like respect, right?
Yeah, and I could be completely misremembering this, but it's a hug and like a soft pat down, right?
100%, yep.
Yeah, okay. So just because that I know that's what this is, Roshan currently only has one weapon on him. It's the dagger at the small of his back. It's the Horfrost dagger. But yeah, no, he will fully do that. He realizes that of course the Night King is going to want to get close to him, and at this point he has no reason to not let the Night King be close to him. So whatever.
Goes in, he gives you a big hug, and you feel like his hands are moving down, right? Feeling around, and he goes over where your biceps are, where you have two very specific items now.
Dude, yeah.
And he runs his hands, and he stops, hesitates on them, and then keeps going. And he goes very deep, leaning in as Compton's working at the bar, and he goes, I wish for a bottle of Genevieve, if you don't mind. Now, Roshan.
I hate this.
You feel your spell slots disappear. As the equivalent amount of spell slots you have to use in equal to grant this man's wish.
So I am compelled to do this.
You are 100% compelled to do this. You don't even know you're doing it until
I was
you
gonna say,
are forced to.
I was going to say I would do this for him regardless, but I'm compelled. Oh, goddamn. Okay. So how many spell slots is going to run me, Grim?
This is going to be the spell Conjure Food and Water.
That's third level. I only have fifth levels. Is it?
It is a third level spell, but you have a fifth level spell, so
I only have fifth, so I have to burn a fifth.
You have to burn a fifth, but because you have the equivalent spell slots, nothing else happens. But you do lose one of your spell slots.
Hey, Grim, what the fuck do you mean nothing else happens? Does something else happen sometimes?
I'll be sending you the information later this week.
I hate that. So I don't know this is happening. You said.
You don't know until you feel the energy sapping from you, and all of a sudden appearing in your hand is the ball of one you asked for.
Okay. When I feel that energy welling up,
Mm-hmm.
is it fair to say that I'd be able to make the connection of like, oh, I'm granting a wish right now?
Because when it starts to happen, you hear back of your head, kind of because it happened so soon ago. And now you have to repay back the energy.
Yeah.
To those.
So because I can make that connection,
Mm-hmm.
Rashad is going to do a deliberate little flourish to make it look like he is doing this.
That he's doing it on
Make it
purpose?
look like it's intentional.
All right. We're doing a performance check.
Oh, I'm not. Wait, actually, I am pretty good at performance, actually. I say pretty good. It's only +9. Okay, well, that could be so much worse. It's a 15.
With a 15. Okay. I think he has no reason to even insight you on this. Yeah, he wouldn't. I'm not going to use his terribly crazy insight modifier. Because he has no reason. He has no reason to doubt it. So you come in like, how do you present this to him?
So it's he says this to me while he's hugging me.
Yeah, he goes in. He feels the items, and he goes and leans into your ear, and then kind of pulls back a little bit.
So he does the flourish, I would assume, while the hug is going on. So the wine appears behind his back, but when he steps back, Rashad will also step back and present it like a sommelier presents wine.
He is smiling from ear to ear, and looks at you. He's like, seems you've inherited the old man's charm. But isn't that just pleasant as could be? A little disappointed I wasted it on this, but it's good to know.
I like to help my friends, Your Majesty.
Well, that's one way of saying it, as far as I could remember. It's good to see you, though. I think we're going to get along swimmingly, aren't we?
I get the sense that we will, yes.
Don't worry. I swear by my love for you and your father, this is our little secret.
Thank you.
Speaking of little secrets, where is your friend Farron?
Actually, I don't know. We sort of we ended up splitting up. And he points like up in the general direction of the Filthy Flask because he doesn't remember the name of the place.
He's somewhere within the city.
He's elsewhere. I honestly I don't know. He was with Reina. She could have brought them out. I have no fucking clue what these people do. Like I've been with them for a while now, and he's leaning in to whisper this. I still don't really have a bead on most of them.
Well, that's true. If you all come back here, I would love to see him again. Just chit chat, talk with him. He's quite the prized possession, I would say.
He's a very handsome man. I'll pass the message along.
Inside and out.
What are we talking about?
Dude, so you really know him?
So he's got his drink in the water.
It turns around. Sorry, Compton. Just catching up with. He's from your friend. Do you wish me to use your euphemism, your way of escaping? Roshan? Do you want me to go by that?
I prefer Roshan while I'm here on the mainland. That's the name of
Then, of course, we will do it by friends. We're just catching up with Roshan here.
And I feel like this is implied based on our relationship. I should have said this it doesn't matter. If for some reason you are ever of the belief that Pyrus Zaman could be of help to you, I will gladly extend that. Because you are a friend of mine, a friend of Compton's. I help my friends.
This is good to remember. And I as well help my friends. And as far as I remember, with all the everything you've done for me, we're great friends. It is wonderful to see you all. So much has happened since our escapades. last time.
Yeah, 100%. That's why we gonna come back here to talk to you about that. I pass over the water to Rashawn. There's no fucking ice in this water, but I did prestidigitation on it until it got cold enough, so it's chilled. There's no fucking ice. The hell's
It is okay. I have to ask this now. Is there no ice out of principle, or does the Night King not keep ice in his bar?
I want you to look over at the bar, and you'll see a nice little bucket of ice.
Bastard!
This motherfucker forgot my coffee twice. At least I chilled your water.
I got distracted both times.
That's fine. So, yeah, no. So
Now,
we came to town. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, of course, you came into town. I am loving that you decided to look me up again. I didn't have to look you up, track you down and things like that. I didn't even know. Well, I knew. I'm not going to lie to you. We're friends now, but, I only just learned you were back in town. So that means you came to me rather quickly, and I do appreciate my friends coming to see me as quick as possible.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the way we figured it too. In all honesty, you say, my friends, but I do believe we are good friends. So it seemed in good taste to come by and let you know that we was here. Obviously, we've had to make a couple of other stops, so you weren't our first one, but there's a whole series of events that we got to get to you, so I think you'd understand that.
Saving the best for last, I completely understand. Yes, of course.
Yeah. And I mean, in all honesty, that is the case. Do you mind if I take a seat? I didn't,
No, please, I do apologize. Where are my manners? Please come sit, put your legs up, relax. We're all here just to converse, have a good time, maybe do some business, as Mr. Zobek was saying.
Yeah, actually, that is the case. So there's two things that we wanted to discuss with you while we was in town. I don't know exactly how long we finna be here for precisely in terms of total duration. I do know that there is a bit of a snafu regarding us leaving for a small duration of time to handle. Do you recall Ann Van Ellison?
Yes,
yeah.
Of course, I know Anvin.
He's dealing with the situation regarding some creatures that we know come from the Shadowfell or some dark place, and he's requested some assistance from us. And due to past dealings, we do owe him some assistance in that. But with that being said, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, just 1 second. You're saying the situation that he's currently dealing with. I remember it's the situation in Crane. You're saying it's creatures from Shadowfell. You say?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you about this. I don't understand why motherfuckers be beating around the bush. This is a dire situation for all of us. They are, in fact, creatures from the Shadowfell. We done seen them a couple times. They come through portals. You're actually probably familiar with this a little bit because I do believe some of the technology that is required for these portals comes from some of what you might traffic in. That's besides the point, but that's the thing we got to deal with. It's related to a much larger global catastrophe. Do you remember how the docks done blowed up?
Yes, I remember that the docks did indeed blow up. Same with, we had an incident on the bridge. Some cloaked figures were running around town causing all sorts of chaos.
Yeah. Do you remember how we done asked you to look into some folks with fire eyes? You recall that?
Yes, I do remember that.
It's them folks. They done did it.
We did figure out that they were one in the same. We've talked to one or two individuals with higher standing within the city, and we've felt widespread panic was not ideal. So we've been dealing with that situation. We've actually even gotten a contract to deal with these individuals just a little bit. It's been quite profitable and has helped with me with my reputation within the city, one could say.
That's a two birds, one stone kind of situation. I like that one.
Indeed.
Yeah, so that's all that. But the point remains, we're definitely looking for some work. We could, for two reasons. Chiefly, it's nice to make a little bit of money. You know that. You'd understand that. But also, it's important for us to prove how valuable we are as allies, right? Because we do respect you and value your friendship. But friendship goes, both ways. So we want to make sure that you understand that we're here for you just as much as you can be here for us.
Wonderful, fantastic. You're saying you're staying in town, or do you wish for? We didn't get to it last time because you all seemed you were in quite a hurry. I'm guessing you were looking to stay at the residence that I was looking to provide for you all.
Actually, yes, that would be wonderful. We weren't 100% sure if we were going to be able to get a meeting with you, so we had grabbed a room for ourselves down at the Unlucky Line. But ideally, if we could have lodgings that was part of our previous negotiation, that'd be perfect.
Of course, this was a part of the deal. I make sure all my payments are done. It's just you all said you were in quite the hurry to leave town, so we didn't really get to go to that part. But yes, if you just comes in, he grabs starts shuffling through. Give me a second. I will have to go to the other room. But when we're done our conversation, I'll gather all the information of where your house is located. It's a little bit fixer-upper, but it is good. I believe will be more than enough for your accommodations. But yes, if you're looking to do some work, I actually do have some jobs that I believe people of your standing could complete for me.
Yeah,
if you're looking for work.
No, we are. That's what I'm saying. So we have a timetable. We're supposed to potentially get out of here in about 4 days or so to do that crane situation. So if there's something we can do before then or post that, that'd be good. Also, I don't know if you would, but if there is any work that you have associated with crane specifically, maybe 2 birds, 1 stone for us. We just do that while we're out there.
I actually have quite a bit of jobs. Not many in town currently, as well. Everything in Shaw Garden for me is kind of looking up and up. Most of the riffraff that I'm having to deal with is being taken care of by my lower individuals, grunt workers. Nothing that you of your skill sets, as I've heard. And in what you did with what is now my manor, of course. And he kind of gloats a little. I believe there's other jobs that would be more suited for you. But you said you're looking for one specifically to do with Crane, if I have it?
Well, I mean, yeah, if you do have something associated with Crane, it seems to make sense that, again, we're going to be going that way, and so you might as well use this. Not that we can't do other work as well.
I have other jobs, but of course we'll talk about this. Let's make our interests align. It's the best way to go about business, I feel. Well, as you all know, I'm a bit of a collector, as they would say. And with this whole situation in Crane, I've heard rumors and some information when I had to know more myself. I sent one of my men down there, Ulysses Danis, into Crane to see what all the hubbub was about, because, you hear whispers, you hear rumors, soldiers are coming back from the front lines, but you can't always believe exactly what they say. But he sent me back some messages about these creatures of all gray. Faceless, in fact, and some were small and agile, and, believe it or not, he said that some of them were able to possess people's bodies, crawl right inside of them. You can believe that. Seemed magical in stories and such, but of course it piqued my interest. But he said the other one that he's caught the eyes is these gray individuals, once again faceless, who seemed to be the size of 5 men. Yeah. Roamed around the city, but were in one place, and then as he tried to track them, they disappeared in plain sight. So.
Dead tracks, though, to be honest. That's not unexpected.
Oh, you have more information than I had. That is good to know. It means you're already ahead of the curve. It means we don't have to discuss all the hubbub and everything like that. We can just get down to business. Because I have a bit of a problem. My man Ulysses has not been able to get out of the city. As these creatures roaming around, the local militia, and, the questions he will be asked if he ends up meeting the barricades they set up outside the city would be quite not ideal in our businesses. It seems he's holed up in this small, quaint tavern, he says, called the Rowing Hearth. So, if you all are going into Crane yourselves to deal with this situation, I have 2 job offers for you. If you could clear the way for my man Ulysses to get out of there without being questioned or harangued by the local guards or the militia raiding into the city of Crane, getting him out unharmed and uncosted, well, that'd be very useful for me. Making sure that no one knew my interest was in there. I can offer you 1,500 gold pieces if you can return him back or get him out of the city unharmed. You're looking to make a little more gold? If you're able to bring me back one of these creatures alive, in good condition, well, I think something like that would be worth at least 2,500 gold pieces, wouldn't you?
Yeah. That's probably easier than... Yeah. We could probably manage that.
And these are just if you can. If you can't
No,
provide
no.
it, then that's perfectly fine. I can hire some other men and see if they can
Nah.
provide everything, but this is just an open contract. I don't need
in
more
all
than
honesty,
one.
I think we can manage this because, and forgive me, I just don't want you wasting your time saying stuff you don't need to. You know, I know time's important. We're getting good with Anvin, and he's running the whole operation out there. So if we roll up and then we say, "Oh shit, Ulysses is a friend of ours, of course," then yada yada, we could probably just send him on his way.
And that's fantastic.
Yeah.
You can get Ulysses
Yeah.
out there? Wonderful. If you're able to wrangle me one of those creatures, even better. And I would be looking forward to your return.
The problem with one of the creatures, though, there's a couple complications. We might as well talk logistics about it. Real quick, Rashawn, we taking this job, right?
Yeah, I don't see any reason not to.
Okay. So there's a couple problems with this. How familiar are you with Castmore?
Little research here and there. A deity who dealt with death along with the other, son of Toldrick, I believe.
That's a little, that's a little loose. To dealing with death. Castmore represents the transference of the soul, right? It's not just death. It is about the appropriate travel of one's soul to the appropriate place, right? It's kind of like a courier of sorts, right? Okay. These faceless entities that you're talking about, they belong to Castmore. Okay.
Oh.
And I don't necessarily know how well this is going to go. Has Ulysses said anything about how sunlight affects these things? I want to know what you know. Do you know about the sunlight problem?
No, he hasn't mentioned much with the sunlight, but the problem with Crane is overcasted by the mountains, so maybe that's why they set up there. It's a city mostly covered in shade for most time of the day.
These creatures
but you're saying
go out into the light.
You're saying these creatures are a part of a divine entity. All right, you know what? Here's the thing. You're right. 2,500 gold pieces. Not enough. Let's call it an even 35, and we just leave it there.
Okay.
Collect a creature divine.
Yeah.
You've piqued my interest even more. You drive a hard bargain, but 35, you grab me one of these creatures live, and we'll be the merriest of friends.
So about that. Do you have access to a teleportation circle that you have complete control over?
I may.
Well, the reason I ask is because look, you're not the law. If you were a police officer, you'd be required to tell me, right? So I know
that's
I'm
not
only
actually
in trouble
true.
for
I'm
this.
sorry to inform you.
Okay, but you're not. You got the bit, goddamn. You know what I'm trying to say. Look, the point is, right? I have access to teleportation magic.
Oh. So if you have my circle, you could teleport back here quickly with my creature.
Yeah, exactly. And then we don't even have to worry about checkpoints. I could just send it to you. With advance
Roll me a persuasion
notice,
check
obviously.
with advantage.
Oh shit. Okay, what's my persuasion number? It's high. Hold on. I wasn't ready for this, Grim. Persuasion? Persuasion. I should have a light on. It's so hard to see. So hard to see. 18 plus 9. So 27. Oh,
Alright.
I have advantage. Let's see if I can get a nat 20. I didn't even roll the second one. That's this one. That's not. That's a 2. That's not. We don't. That it was an 18.
Okay. 27. All right. So if you're saying you have access to my teleportation circuit, you can bring the creature back quickly. You could even probably get Ulysses back without even having to talk to Admin. Really, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I could, but here's my thought about that. As much as I could do that, I think it's better if we send Ulysses back through Anvin anyways, because then that opens up a revolving channel. You know what I mean? Because then he could go back if he needed to.
Well, I would prefer if you could. Like you said, you have the teleportation. I'd rather not even know my man was there at all.
Okay, that's fine. We could do that.
Fantastic. Good. We have an agreement. Yes, Karain, if those 2 jobs readily available to all of you.
So, if I recall correctly, what you're saying is it's 1,500 to get your man back, an additional 35 if I can get you one of these shadow monsters.
Well, the divine beast, yes, of course. You piqued my interest even more, and shame on you taking advantage of me and my, penchant for the dramatic.
You know you would be upset at me if I didn't. You
I wouldn't have.
you like the game just as much as I do. This is
No.
expected.
You're right. You're right. I always love a good game. And he looks at Roshan and gives you a wink.
Rashad is
okay.
just it's that Jesse Pinkman gif, the water glued to his lips.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean that's about it. So obviously we'll be in town. If possible,
Well-
I'd like to keep in touch with you. Just let you know. Plan is for us to head out in about 4 days or so. We're going to take the caravan out.
Well, after you are
Karain-
done with Karina, did you have any heading of where you're going? Because I do have a couple extra jobs if you're heading in certain directions.
The best I can give you is west. Actually, you know what? Fuck, this is a great question for you. I need to get a ship. And originally, my thought was, well, by way of the ocean. But I know that there's technology. He looks at Rashawn and kind of looks back at the Night King. Man, there's so much fucking land here in Wilfrem, and the ocean only touches so much of it. Do you know any fucking, I don't know, anybody contracting out to make an airship?
Not in Shock Garden, but in my quest to collect things. He goes into a bag and pulls out and takes his deep blue crystal, puts it on the table, and it hovers over the table. There have been rumors of the gnome in Dern. I've been working on levitation magic on crystal. And you didn't hear it from me. Cool. These individuals have been maybe testing them on larger vessels. It's all hush-hush at this moment, and really, once it's completely completed, it would change the way of travel within Wilfrem, let alone military vessels. So, as you can tell, it hasn't been very open-sourced as of yet. But, if you were so kind to maybe do one more job for me, I could, of course, maybe make an appointment with you to speak with the individual that is rumored, of course, only rumored, to hold such technology.
I think it's really hard for me to just commit ourselves with only representing, a fraction of the group here. I would like to say initially, in a tentative fashion, that we would be open to do an additional job. I mean, in all honesty, we're open to do a whole line of work, right? But it is important that we do have the consensus of the others. So let's do this. Maybe prepare the job you have in mind. I will talk to the rest of our associates, and I'll let them know about the common work that we have already, and see if they're amiable to add, to the expected delivery. And if they are, I can just head back on down here. We can have ourselves a nice glass of whiskey or something, and then we can chop up the details to that.
No, of course. And here's the thing: we're just dealing with normal business, nothing illicit by any means. So, if you wish, you can of course come down to the night court, and you can wait for me to arrive. But I am now actually a very well versed official within the city. So, if you ever wish, you can come down, and you could visit me in my manor. You would probably remember it. You remember the gentleman, Peyton Cornwallis?
Yeah, the one that we stole all that shit from.
Ah, yes. Well. Bad bit for that old fellow. Well, it seems he was all built up and churned in with those blood baron fellows. And, he was accosted and put in jail, and sadly, he was found dead in his jail cell. And, due to me finding out of the corruption and all the individuals, even within the main court, who were being paid off, who were corrupt, I was able to inherit Payne Cornwallis's manor and was given a higher statue within the city. No longer do I have to hide in the shadows as much. Well, for reputable business, of course.
So look at how working with us helps you. I love this. This is so good. I'd say I was sad about it, but fuck that, dude. I'm not going to lie to you.
No, like I said, we're great friends. So, yes, I have open contracts, and if you all wish to bring your individuals down, and we can talk. Once again, if you could bring Farron, I do miss the whatever radiance he has around him. It really just it piques
you
my
want to hear about a
interest.
piece of magic I learned about?
Sure.
Yeah, so Farron's heart don't work, but then when I touch him, it does.
Really?
Isn't that fucking crazy? I don't know what that's about.
You should both come and visit me sometime then together.
Well, I visit you all the time. But yeah, I take your meaning. Okay, well, I hate to cut this short. I do appreciate it. You giving us a lot to have to work with, which is wonderful. It's exactly what we were hoping for, but we do need to reconvene with our compatriots. And
No, of course. Time is money. Give me a second. I'll go get you the blueprints. Well, not the blueprints, but the directions to your manor. Well, not your manor, but your home, your hovel, within the cliff top. I'll get you the keys, and it'll be yours.
When you say hovel, it makes me think that there's holes in the roof. Is it bad? Is it that bad? I know you said a fixer-upper, but Jesus, has it got holes in the roof?
No, it is a nice.
Okay.
It is a nice small house. You will, of course, have to spend money to furnish it and all that. There's very little in the ways of furnishings,
Beds,
but
though, no, right? Tell me I got somewhere to put my head down tonight, please.
I believe there's at least 2 in there. You're probably gonna need more.
Are they big enough for like multiples of us to fit in them? Because we sleep in a pile, anyways.
It's been a long time since I've been in that home. I do apologize.
Okay. It's fine. I'm so sorry. I don't look. I'm not trying to be ungrateful. It's just I'm so fucking tired. It's been a day. I'll take what you got. Thank you.
No, of course. That is it. So, here's all your information. Everything you need is right here. And it has been a pleasure, but as you said, time is money. I have other things I need to do. You have other places to see. Mr. Weller, it was, of course, always a pleasure to see you once again. And Roshan, it feels weird calling you it, but Roshan, you were quite quiet. I know me and Mr. Weller here were doing lots of the talking, but I do wish that you would come and see me again.
I would be happy to. And also, I feel like it is you're fishing for this month because we are good friends. I will give it to you. If it is easier for you to refer to me as Pyrus, or I will say, don't call me Mr. Zaman. I don't like that. But if you prefer Pyrus, I will answer to it.
Fantastic. I love to call people by their real names. No secrets here. So, Pyrus, it is lovely to see you again. I have to say, don't see much of your father in you, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I feel like it is probably a little bit of both.
Yes, of course. Goes in, gives you like the big hug again, but you can tell he's not doing the pat down this time.
Spectacular.
I'm going to streamline the fuck out of this because it's important. Does he give me information about a teleportation circle, or is the expectation I come back to get that?
He will show you it. You
Okay,
rolled high enough. He shows you the back room. You're able to copy it down. No problem whatsoever.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, but he does warn you that if you use this without warning him first, it will not end well.
That's hey, look, fully expect that, so I didn't need that warning.
No, but he does give you a very like
It's good to know.
the way he warns you, like not threatening you, but being like it'd be bad. Like
Please be careful
it's
because
just-
the room will kill you.
It's just a hey, listen, be chill kind of talk.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
You all head out,
And I think we had
yeah.
up. I don't know if we agreed where to meet, and so because
We
we
did
didn't,
not.
I will spend a spell slot, and I'll do once we get up to the top, right?
Yep.
That little bar. What I think is going to happen is Compton will give the key to the lodgings to Rashawn and send him ahead, and then he's going to make his way to the bridge to intercept the group, and then I'll spend a spell slot to do sending to Reyna and say, "I look okay, so we got the house all dialed in. If you want to come on up, I'll meet you at the bridge."
Sounds good.
Cool. And he'll just wait for them at the bridge so that he can guide them the rest of that way. But then Rashawn has solo access to the house before anyone else is there.
Okay. So, Reyna, you will receive the message from Compton. Kyla, you're in the room there, and then Farron, you're just downstairs, people watching. What would you all like to do?
Well, I figured it had probably been some time, right? Like I did from when
Oh,
I went
yeah.
up to.
Yeah.
Hang
Yeah.
it.
So I think after I took a bath, I probably put on one of the dresses that Compton got for me that day, and headed back down to the bar, and we've just been drinking and hanging out, and totally not riling up other patrons of the bar. And not holding impromptu like beer bottle shooting contests in the back of the place.
All
But
right.
I'll gather
Alright.
everybody up and head over to the bridge.
So probably at this time, it's close to 8, 9 o'clock at night. So the sun is still up at this point, but it is definitely getting lower down. It's not exactly sundown yet, but probably within the next half an hour or so, the sun is going to start to set when you all meet up on the bridge.
Okay. I think that yeah, we'll meet up on the bridge. I think I picked out the dress with the slit up the leg, and it's like a dark red color.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Reyna, Farron, Kyla, you all, if you are all following Reyna, you would head
Yeah.
out the bar and go towards
Yeah.
the bridge, and Compton would be on the other side. What would you all like to do?
Are you in a carriage?
No, we're just walking. The bridge is pretty close to the unlucky line.
Is it?
Yep.
I feel like the unlucky line's in the middle of down the lower section, and the bridge is up on the right hand side. Isn't it
No.
a couple hours from there?
I'll show you. Unlucky Land is very, very close to the bridge.
I am a
just
map
got that.
meter. I do need a
Yeah, it's
Right, right there.
It's down the road.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Where on the map is our house?
Roshan, when he goes through and looks around, he finds that your house is right back here.
So
Ooh,
again-
also close to the bridge. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
So you got the red dress with the slit?
Yeah. And I've been holding shooting contests in the back. So I have like a broken arrow that I had fumbled, and it's like sticking out of my hair.
Oh hell yeah. Like but the twirly thing like with the chopstick? Bruh. Okay. Say less. Okay, this is great. Compton Falon Wolf whistles
Hey.
when he sees you. Yeah, he's like, "Hot damn, girl! Look at you getting all dressed up. Where you going? You got a man?"
Yeah, he's right here.
Oh shit! Look at that. Well, let me take you home. And he's gonna like link arms with you,
Mhm.
and he's very excited. He's like, "Hey, Kylo, Farron, how y'all doing? Look, guys, we've got such great opportunities for us coming up here. Let's get to the house. I'm going to talk to you about some stuff. It's business, right? But maybe you could tell me about your day."
I mean, we're just talking. We almost got into a fight.
Mm,
There was
yeah.
some pretty crazy arm wrestling competitions. I don't know what that was about.
I just sat and watched.
There's a dude bleeding over in the corner. I don't know. This is weird.
That was an accident.
Okay, hold on a second. So you're telling me that amongst the three of you, y'all had healing magic and you just left this man bleeding in the corner?
He deserved it.
Okay, look, I'm not mad about it. I just needed the information. This is so important.
Flashback to the bar. We see a man who is catcalling Reyna 4 or 5 times. She was perfectly hitting the targets that they were setting up, and then the man, when he was walking past the dartboard, she accidentally let loose one of the darts and, right in the hand into the wall. And he kept screaming. They're like, "Oh my God, Randy, is your hand okay? Does anybody know a priest in here?" And you're all...
No, I mean, I get it. Okay, it's this one up here on the left. And we see our house for the first time, Grim. It's magnificent.
Well, it's Roshan. Roshan's the first of you who's going to see your house.
Oh, does he get to describe it? Oh, my dick is so hard. Go ahead, Splinter. Tell me. Tell me about this house. Tell me about this house.
Oh my god.
As you cross the bridge, you see a massive column of black smoke erupting from that section.
Jesus Christ.
This place looks like Grim. As I roll up. Also, I want to say the entire walk from where we left, once Compton left, Roshan is just muttering to himself. He is incensed by his current situation.
So as you approach, you see that you have a 2-story house with like the tiled on roof of like the orangish tiles. On the upper floor, you see there's probably about 4 to 6 windows on the upper, and then a nice big window in the front. But it's kind of like one of those what are the bay windows?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On the side, it has a nice like overhang of the entryway. And when you go in, it has a nice oaken door. On the outside, you can see that there's definitely should be some repainting that gets done, but it is a little bit more worn down, but still a very nice house. Looking around, it's very deep, and all the other houses around you kind of are matching about the same motif. Some are a little more well managed, but in this neighborhood, it's not like a business or like market type area. This is definitely a residential area. As you see, people are just walking about, going about their day. No one really, you don't hear the dinging of anvils or anything like that in the distance. This is definitely a residential area. When you use the key to get in the front door, you kind of do the jingle, and it hesitates for a bit. Roll me a perception check.
I don't like that. I don't like that this door has to think
Our
about
house-
me opening it.
Our house kills us.
I am okay. Cool. That's a natural 20 for 21.
When you like jingle
Moved
and you hear
fucking door.
you hear the tick of the door unlocking, you swear you hear like a chair fall over or something like that when you unlock the door.
Can I? I'm not going to open the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna misty step through it.
Grim Full House
Okay.
has fantasy squatters in our house.
Oh,
So
no.
as you misty step
Wait,
through,
you want to say?
okay.
No, this is actually so important because a sound happened inside that should not have happened.
Yep.
I'm going to summon my sword and then misty step through the door.
Okay. And are you going to extend your blade towards the noise?
No, it's down at my hip. I'm not drawing it, but it's
Okay.
It's ready.
No problem. So as you misty step through this door, you see this man scurrying around, and as you like bamf right into the center of what you assume is the living room, you see this small little halfling type man with the ring of hair around the back, completely bald, wearing these giant like Coke bottle glasses, kind of this like button up. You swear at one point it was like a suit with like the vest, just the nice shirt and the slacks underneath, but they've been like a little bit worn and grungy, and it looks like maybe he spilled his food or whatever on it, as he has like coffee stain and some mustard stains all over his shirt. Puts his hands up as he sees you.
Hello.
Just
Hi.
stumbling along.
You ordered my home.
Is this your home? I
My
do.
key unlocked the door. I'd fucking hope so. What does your key do?
Wait. My key did in fact open the back door, not the front. I will leave out of the back door.
I
Since
think I'm going
you-
to stay here for a second, actually, because I do want to talk to you just very quickly about the state of this place.
Yes, it is a home. Which I have here, as you can see, a chair. And he like grabs his chair that he spilled over, and he like tidies up his sandwich and like tips up the coffee, uses his sleeve and starts to wipe up the coffee stain on the table. And if you look to your left, and he points to the left. Do you look to the left?
Absolutely not.
He stares at you.
I
If you
need
look-
to be clear, I'm being very intense right now. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not that kind of guy. If you were going to try and swing at me, I would have fucking killed you. But it's clear you aren't the type. So, I'm just going to ask you, are any of my windows broken?
No. Like I said, I came through the back door. I had a key.
Did you have like a key wink, or did you have a key?
A key. He winks.
Okay, yeah, no, that's what I was asking. So I want to be clear, not going to kill you, not really mad. I'm a little I've had a day, but it's not your fault. What is your name?
My name is Gregor.
Wonderful, it's a pleasure to meet you, Gregor. My name is Roshan, and he's gonna like move to where this guy is and sit in his chair.
Good, I will go to the kitchen, and I will get you some food, Mr. Roshan. Sir.
No, not sir, please. And also, you're talking in a way that makes me think you're going to try and run. I'm not going to chase you, but I'd prefer you didn't, because the rest of my friends are coming over, and Gregor, you don't strike me as a man who has a job. Right? I'm sorry if that's offensive, but that is correct, yeah?
It's rude, but you are correct.
Okay, well, it's only rude if I'm wrong. My friends are the exact kind of people who might offer you gainful employment, because we have a house now. We didn't previously. And we've had the house. They've had the house. I just got the house.
This is your house.
It's their house, but I'm part of them, so yeah.
And you're not going to kill me for squatting.
I won't. I don't. I could not care less. Man has
But you
nothing
want me
for
to
us say. These
stay.
streets are awful. I want you to stay until they get here. They will decide if you stay longer than that.
Are they going to kill me?
No, they won't. I'll make sure of that. You have my word that they will not kill you.
He does a puts it in his hand.
He's like, oh, these fucking mainlanders are barbaric, and he will shake his hand.
All right, deal. All right. I got some extra. Do you want me to make you a sandwich?
If it would not be like financially troublesome for you, yes, I would very much enjoy a sandwich.
All right. So as you're having this conversation, he makes up a sandwich and he goes and he sits. You took his only chair, so he's sitting on the floor.
Now that we're chill, like when he leaves to make the sandwich, he comes back to Roshan sitting on the floor.
Oh, okay. He'll sit back up on his chair, eat his sandwich, waiting for the others to arrive. And Compton, Reyna, Farron, did you shut the front door, Roshan? Oh, well, you teleported through it, so the door's unlocked. Yeah. So Compton, Reyna, Farron, Kyla, you had approached this double-decker house. Pretty well managed. You can definitely tell no one's been in this house for quite some time. Needs some updating. And you approach the house.
I mean, look, just a shot of paint on that right there. Maybe replace that front door. Who the fuck has a red front door no more? You know, I mean, it's a nice house. We can get on fine here, right?
I mean, as long as it doesn't leak on us, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
As long as we can leak in it, let's go.
Swear to God.
And when you open up the front door, you're gonna see Roshan sitting on the ground. Are you eating the sandwich?
Yeah, so I would say when you approach the front door, you hear Roshan having a full conversation with this guy because, like, I don't have anything better to do. I might as well talk to him.
Yeah.
Wait, so we don't like the doors. Sorry, the door's closed.
The door
Door's
is
closed,
closed.
but it's unlocked.
Okay, but it's unlocked. Okay, so we
Yeah.
can't see Roshan right now having a conversation with this person.
So I am not familiar with the lives of those who are less well off because I was kind of born in a situation that is, it's a whole thing.
Oh,
Hey,
it must be terrible to just be born wealthy.
Oh man, can
You know, I was about to-
You're talking about being rich.
I was not complaining. I was telling you that I can't relate, and it's. If you would have let me finish my statement, I was going to say that's something I'm very sad about because I like people. I like knowing how people feel. Do you want to see a trick? And
now he's gonna show off some magic. This whole thing's real fucked up.
this
man.
feels
We should
very
probably
uncomfortable
break it
for
down.
me, but I can show you a magic trick.
All right, yeah. If you go magic, I don't know anything about magic.
Do you drink?
Now he's
Yes.
asking if this man knows how to drink, like
Okay,
he's
so
fucking some inverse fish.
Think of the drink that you want, right?
Who the hell is he talking to?
And
All
then
right.
I don't know. Probably himself, to be honest.
say the
Oh, there's
words,
another
and it's so
one.
important you say it like this. I wish for your
He's telling
drink of
this man to
choice.
wish for something.
Oh god.
Wait a sec. Why is he telling this man to wish for something?
Wait.
That feels fucked up, right?
So you want me to wish for the alcohol that I want?
Yes, so you see spells, magic, it has a part some magics you have to move your hands for, some magics you have to talk for. This is a magic that has a talking requirement, and I require that you do the talking.
He's fully lying to this man about how magic works.
So I can wish for any. Oh, okay. I think I heard about this.
Well, I can
Just
make no
hold on a
promises
second, this is
because
getting interesting.
I might have to know what it is. To be honest with you, it's a trick I've just learned. I'm not wholly sure how it works. But
Oh, he's calling it a trick, though.
you actually do me a favor and ask for something that you think I
Pull a
wouldn't know.
coin out of his ear.
I just want
That
to
you
say
wouldn't
no.
know
I
about?
think at some point we just kick this door
Yeah.
open because this is. I
That's
feel
right.
like he's taking advantage of this man.
I wish
I want to see what happens.
for
Okay, no
Ivory
fucking
Liqueur 5 from Stillwater.
And he,
Oh shit!
he,
He
will,
just,
he, will
he
do,
just wished for a drink from Stillwater.
he will do the same flourish that he did with the Night King, expecting something to happen here.
Compton throws the door open because he wants to see what happens.
He doesn't know how this works. As far like in this moment, right? The total sum of Roshan's understanding of his wish granting capabilities is that he can make liquor. That's it.
Okay. Because the guy who just asked, gotta see what this will be equivalent to spell level because he just requested 1,000 gold bottle of wine.
Fuck. That's gonna be more than a 5. I feel.
Ye- I'm thinking.
And the door's open now, and all four of us, you can see it's like that layered effect where Compton's up high with his ear against the door, Raina's underneath him with the ear against the door, and then there's Farron like across from Compton, and then Kyla's under
Ooh.
Farron, and we're all just like ears
Yeah.
pressed to the door that's not there anymore because we threw the door open.
So,
But I've gotten a short
Roshan.
rest, Graham.
yeah, you've got a short rest.
Between
going to
speaking
be-
the Night King and this.
Yep.
Spectacular. Beautiful. I have 2
This is
slots.
equivalent of a 6th level spell.
So that's 2 level 5s.
I have to burn both. Oh my god.
No.
Being a warlock sucks.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Oh.
Well,
I
actually,
had to burn it in one.
You have to burn in 1. You're going to take
Fuck.
1 point of exhaustion
That's awful.
to make up the difference.
So it appears, but Rashad looks a little bit like you said, the wind knocked out of him.
Yes.
Okay, well that is good to know. Here you go. That is yours.
No, I
Don't spend it all in one
no,
place.
no, and he's just like he's like flabbergasted. He's like, my how?
Guess what? Hey, I'm going to tell you right now. if I hear the words "I wish" come out of your mouth again, I will kill you.
I know, no, yeah, you know, no. Grabs the bottle. He's like holding it. It's like this ivory bottle, and he's like, "Oh, yeah."
Look, you don't know what a still water liquor is. Hold on a second. The fuck's happening in here? Did this man just wish for something?
He holds this bottle real close to him, seeing all of you guys coming through the door. Are these your friends?
Yeah, these are my
This
friends,
is-
the ones that
this
definitely
is-
aren't going to kill you.
Who the
This is
fuck
so
are you?
strange. No, we look in, and here's Rashawn sitting on the ground with a sandwich, magically producing a bottle of really expensive alcohol to a disheveled, goggled gnome man sitting in a
So-
chair.
Halfling, but yeah.
So,
Sorry.
Rashawn, you took that stuff Lasim gave you, did you?
No, I didn't. This is my friend. God, I've only
Gregor.
we've been Gregor. I'm so sorry. That whole thing caught me off guard. I'm not on my game. This is Gregor. He's my friend. He was living here, kind of illegally. Now he's still here.
Man, fuck, is the house trashed?
No, I mean,
No,
what I've
no,
seen is fine.
I did all right. I cleaned it. I mopped it. I took good care of it. I didn't think anybody was ever going to come for it because it's been so long.
Man, we're folk about town. What? Our house is our house, whether we're here or not.
All right, I'll just see myself out. And he's like holding the bottle. He
Well,
just
hold on.
slowly starts to
Hold
walk
on.
away.
Obviously, you were here for a reason. What the fuck's he here for?
Bye.
Well,
Hey,
hey,
why
Farron,
are you like this?
I-
Remember,
I
we
need-
found in the fucking box.
this is my friend. I opened with that one.
You literally didn't remember his name. He is not a friend.
Well, he's my
he
friend.
Is, he is here and he's not supposed to be.
I tell
I-
my daughter the same thing. If you don't know their name, they ain't your friend.
Well, I know
All
his
right,
name now.
I
it's Greggy.
apologize. And he
He's a
starts
good
to
man.
turn and
And also,
walk.
hey, don't leave or I will shoot you.
All right. And he turns right back around.
This gentleman, I was telling him, has taken fine care of this place in our lengthy absence, and I thought that maybe you people might enjoy a kind of person like that being around.
You know, I know you
Considering our
never
lengthy
mean it this
absence.
way, but every time you say you people, I fucking can't stand it. It just makes me feel, I don't know, just unloved.
What do you want me to say?
Underappreciated.
The
I don't
rest
know.
of the
you
ex-cons,
folk,
my
the
good
rest of
dear
you, my
friends.
friends. I figured my friends might like. I mean, there's so many ways to go about this. Gregor, hey, real quick, have yourself a seat in the only chair in the fucking room. What the fuck's that about? We'll have to figure that out. Did I can do to say that we had to finish the place ourselves. But question for you: how the fuck did you get in my house?
I had a key to the back door.
Oh, well, shit. Why didn't you tell me you had a key, Rashawn? How the
He-
fuck did you get a
he-
key to my house?
No, he
What?
had the key wink. Roshan
winks.
doesn't wink, he says wink.
Yeah, Gregor winks when he says wink.
He
Oh, you
broke
broke
in.
into my house. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but
Wait,
it's-
that means you're a man who knows how to break into a thing.
I can neither confirm nor deny these accusations.
So here's the thing: I can neither confirm nor deny I might set you on fire. I don't got time to play. Just tell me if you can break into a place. I ain't mad about it.
I do, in fact, have the means to sometimes enter places of low locks.
Okay. Good to know, because we do sometimes. It's good to know a locksmith. You need to refer to yourself as a locksmith.
I am a locksmith who would like to leave
There
now.
you go. No, not yet. Not yet. I don't think. That's fine. Why were you? Okay, hold on a second. You have a job. You look homeless.
This is the second time I was stated today to look to be a homeless individual, and this is in fact correct. It's still rude.
He's not. He wasn't homeless until Rashawn came in.
Yeah, but now that we're in the house, he is homeless, which means he does look homeless. I didn't ask if he looked homeless. I mean, that'd be different. Previously, maybe not. Now, without home. Okay,
I was
so-
startled and spilled my sandwich and coffee upon my person. I do not usually look so disheveled. If you'd like, I can
did
leave
scare him.
and go get new clothes.
No, that's fine. Look, Compton will reach out and start prestidigitation. The coffee stands off of this man.
Oh,
Look, I
Magic
need you to hear
Man!
me.
Can I wish for...
And he like Roshan raises his hand and there's a little bit of magic in the palm. I told you, I don't want to hear it.
I thought directed
Yeah.
towards you. I thought your friend could do the
No,
same.
hey, I'll tell you, Gregor, I don't know. So until I do know, don't.
All right.
There's an interesting thing here we're going to have to discuss later.
Holds
Sean.
his bottle
Gregor, I have an idea
closer.
for you. Gregor, I have an idea for you. Do you have friends? This is
No.
so important. Do you have
Well,
friends?
yes.
Okay.
No. Maybe. Slightly. Sometimes.
Nope. Don't worry about it. That's fine. Do you owe any money?
Do I have any money?
No. Do you owe money? Are you a man who has debt? Okay, let me rephrase that. Do you owe anything? Are there debts on you?
Why, not really. No, I wouldn't say I've taken money here or there from individuals, but not like.
No, look, stealing's fine. I don't give a shit about that. Look, you really got to stop him and hawing about it. We are not good folk. The point I'm trying to make is nobody's looking for you, right?
I do not like where this conversation is going. I would like to leave now, please.
Look, man, if I wanted to kill you, I'd have done it already. So just chill.
He sits right down. He's like, please, if you want to kill me, just kill me. It's fine. This is where it is.
I prefer
It's
to
just.
bore people to death. No, I'm just thinking we might employ you. That's all.
It's
I just don't want to employ somebody who fucking has debts, because then that means that I don't just have you. I've got your problem, and I don't want your problem.
No, sir. I don't have any problems, sir.
All right. That sounds good. Is there a basement here?
There is,
Yeah.
yes. Yes.
Okay. What's in the basement?
Crates, mostly. Nothing good inside of them.
The real answer to that question is you. Gregor, I need you to go to the basement until I tell you can come out. We're going to have a conversation. I don't want you here for it, but I also don't want you leaving. It's not a
Good
question.
night. Just stand outside then, sir.
No, because then you might leave, and I don't want that. So
Well, if
I
you're-
would like you
if-
to go to the basement.
If you're going to employ me, then why would I leave, sir?
I'm decided
have
to
a point.
employ you.
It
Here's
feels,
the thing.
it feels like punishing him if we send him to the basement.
I have decided to employ you, and then I gesture to like Farron, who said, "Get the fuck out." I'm like, we have not though. So I'm trying to do you a solid. Let me talk to my friends. We can have this, and just honestly, it's not for you to hear yet.
Yeah,
And I'd be
what
fine
he's-
standing outside and waiting outside, sir.
That is what he's trying to say. You
I
can
do
go outside, Caleb.
apologize, but the whole waiting in the basement for my own death doesn't really appeal to
Yeah,
me.
No, I tried telling him that it feels like we're punishing you, and we really shouldn't be doing that. You can go outside, regardless.
You want me to go outside with him?
No, because you need to also be here to talk with us. Whatever decision we come to, we will let you know, and no matter what it is, we won't hurt you.
No, that's fine. I just there was.
Hold on. Is he wearing anything specific?
He has like a nice little pocket watch that he has in his pocket.
I reach out, I grab the pocket watch, I open it up, and I really get a look of it, and then I put it back in his pocket. That's fine. Don't worry about it. You can go outside, but hey, don't leave, because then I'll actually be mad, and I don't. So much is happening. I don't want to be mad about something stupid. I just want to give you a job and pay you money. Just don't go nowhere. You can go outside.
You guys roll me persuasion with disadvantage.
This motherfucker leaves Grim. I will kill him. I will find him and I will murder him.
Who's rolling?
You said you guys, which makes me think that it's who.
Is
did
it-
we-
is it-
did we
is it-
put to
It's
this?
Content and Roshan. Both of you are going to
Okay.
roll me both a persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, luckily my persuasion is +9.
This is
Oh,
mine.
God. All Gregor gives a fuck about is
Go.
the alcohol.
Ooh.
Go sit in the basement. while we
I had a
talk.
19. I had a nat 20 on
Go
the
to
other
your
one.
basement.
I had a nat 20, but I'll take a 10, so 19.
I get an 18 and a 9 for 18 altogether.
All right. So an 18 and 19. He kind of looks at you both. He's like, all right. Going through the back door, which I have a key for. He goes back through the kitchen, shuts the door. You
No,
hear
I
a clink
tried
clink,
warning
maybe
him, but I
grabbing
could
some
not-
glasses.
I could not have possibly warned him about how difficult it is to interact with all of us.
I don't give a fuck. All I know is if he leaves, I know exactly what that wash looks like, and I will find him and I will set him on fire. That's all
Right.
I care about. So,
Could you
hey,
do me a personal favor and not do that, because he's actually he's all right. He's not a bad guy.
yeah, I know, but if he's gonna work for us, he has to think we're a little scary.
Yeah, but if he leaves, he's not working for us.
But if he leaves, I'll set him on fire. Look, it's full circle.
Dear Lord, you
I don't
two.
even think it's a straight line.
Kyla, look, it's so important that look, I gotta have a little bit of fun.
It's also important if you make threats that you follow through on them. Otherwise,
Exactly. or else
That
people
is
don't believe
true.
us.
Okay, no,
And see,
that's
he
fine.
fucked up thinking that we weren't finna kill him because I don't have to kill him. Setting him on fire until he's covered in burns is kind of worse. I'll put him out.
That's fair. Do we want to hire this
See?
man? I do. He
I
seems
do.
nice.
I think it'd be
He's
great.
taking
He
care
could
of
be
the
a,
place.
he could be like a butler, right? Like a house. What do we call
No.
that? A footman?
Groundskeeper.
House-
I don't want him. I
Groundskeeper
don't
Groundskeeper
want him to
sounds
be a
like all he
butler
does
or
is take
a
care of the
servant.
fucking yard.
I'm just saying, a butler feels
Keeper
not
of
good.
that house.
Can we just call him my man Gregor? My man Gregor will
Sure.
get the bags.
I've always wanted to have a man.
Farron, why you look so concerned about this?
I just don't trust him. I think he's literally a stranger. We don't know him. He is not a friend.
Farron, can I talk about this real quick? I found you dead in a box in the back of a cart. So I want you to understand this, right? Just listen to me. You were a stranger, did not know you in a place I didn't expect, right? There's a lot of connectedness to this. I feel like you should be more amiable to helping others in similar situations.
Helping others, I'll just interject for a second. Helping others is a good thing, but I do pretty well understand Farron's side as well, because quite honestly, I freaking thought that Roshan was talking to himself until we came in and saw he was eating a friggin' sandwich talking to a random dude we don't know. So,
May I remind you, Kyla, sweet Kyla, you're so wonderful. I love you. I love that you're an addition to our team. We found you on the side of a fucking mountain.
carry on.
Right. I'm just saying, like, we keep finding. Raina was stalking us in the middle of this fucking street. And by us, I mean just me, because everybody else is fucking gone. Jesus Christ, I'm the only one now.
You didn't know I was stalking you until I came in and said hello.
Because you're so sneaky. But then you told me you was stalking us, but that's how we done met. Look, I'm just saying, you meet some interesting folks in some interesting ways. And maybe Gregor's a cool guy who will just take care of the house for us and stab a motherfucker who comes inside unannounced.
He needs a place to live and a job.
Yeah. And a good knife to stab a motherfucker. What?
Remind me of the furniture situation. Is there just the one table?
Yeah, in the living room. Like this place is not furnished at all.
Okay. Farron's going to leave this conversation and sit against the wall a couple feet away.
I mean, the benefit of a democracy is it's just majority, right? What the fuck? Why you just you're an ex-con. You can't just fucking leave.
Do whatever you want.
I do think, Farron, that you are right to be mistrusting of him. He is a stranger, but he's had every opportunity to do me personally harm and hasn't. He made me a sandwich. It's not a very good sandwich, but I think that speaks more to the quality of his ingredients than him.
Oh, I get it. Farron, you're still our cook. He's not going to take your job.
I don't want him continuing to make food.
I'm sorry. No, like, look, I get it now. You don't want anybody coming in just stepping on your toes. You're the chef of the house. It's your kitchen.
I mean, this whole thing, this whole place is the size of a kitchen. I mean, it's not a very big.
We don't know how big this place is.
As I said, you're right to not fully be on board, but I think that it would be good for us to keep an eye on him, but not treat him like a problem until he becomes one.
Okay, that I agree with.
Let's just give him a temporary job. Also,
Yeah, while we're in
before
Also, we should not tell him that it is temporary, because then if he is bad, he'll be acting on his best behavior. We just need to tell him it's a job.
No, 100%. But we do need to figure out what the situation is in this house before we offer lodging as well.
I've not seen anything past this room, so.
Can we do a group tour of the house, Grim?
Yeah, real
How
quick.
many bedrooms are there?
Up top. So on the main floor, you have the living room, you have the kitchen, you have an office room downstairs, stairs that go into the basement. The basement is split up into two different rooms. The one is just like a stone cellar. The other one is a little bit with like flooring and everything like that. Top floor, you have 4 bedrooms up top.
How many bathrooms?
Bathroom, you only have one on the main floor.
Is it big?
Yeah, it's a pretty big one.
Like more than one person can go in there for a bath.
What's the?
I didn't
You'd
say
have
the
to
bathtub.
probably
Don't
get-
worry about that. I'll manage the bathtub. I'm just asking how big the room is.
Like 2 people could be in there comfortably for sure, doing their stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Sex, obviously. Come on.
What-
One could be
Yes,
brushing their teeth while the
what
other
do
one's
you mean?
pooping.
What about the furniture situation aside from this one chair?
So in the downstairs, there's like nothing. You'll find like there's a couple of bowls and cups in the kitchen. You can probably tell probably his. When you go upstairs, you see that in one room there's like a sleeping bag on top of a bed frame, and the other one there's a bed frame with a mattress. Mattress looks a little bit worn down. The other two, nothing inside of them. Like this is almost a completely unfurnished house.
Look. All right. A fireplace in every bedroom, probably.
No, definitely not. There's a fireplace on the
No.
on the main on the main one, and then on the master there is like not a fireplace, but like a place where you could build a fire, but you're gonna have to open the window because otherwise it's gonna get smoky as shit in there.
Oh, it's not a connected chimney. I would like. Here's the thing. Rob assumes that the master bedroom is above the primary room, and they share
Okay,
a chimney. because
dual
that's how that
chimney
shit
going
works.
up. Yes, there you go.
Okay. All right. So look, I know everybody's gonna fight about this, but we all kind of sleep. Kylie, you're gonna learn about this soon enough. I called dibs on the master with Raina, right? Because there's 2 of us.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
I
Huh?
double that dips.
That's 2. That's 2
I mean,
votes on
that
that.
makes sense to me.
Okay. Rashawn, you sleeping in the bottom?
Yeah, preferably not in your room, just anywhere else, really.
Okay, let's get ahead of this one. Our room is for 6, right? Every other room that's not a bedroom is also for 6, but our bedroom is for 6. The other bedroom's sex free. Y'all have to be abstinent or find a
Nope,
different room in the
I
house.
veto that
That's
immediately.
fair.
The point
Does anybody
about
look
it
out
is
the
so Rashawn
windows
has-
when you're doing the look around?
If we are in a position to like look out the back and potentially see Gregor Roshan for sure looks.
Yeah, Roshan, you'll see he has the bottle open and like a little whiskey. And he's drinking it. And he's playing like hopscotch with himself, where there is no hopscotch line out of it. And he's just like doop 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 doop, just jumping around.
What a little guy.
I agree with
Point is-
Roshan though. I veto that. Abstain.
Fine.
Really?
Sex in every room except for Rashawn's, I guess. I don't understand. Why is
the
it that you
point
don't
is,
want to be in my
I
room?
don't really have a room. I don't want to be in your room because I can hear everything that happens outside of my bottle.
You're going to hear everything that happens regardless of what room you're in.
I will keep my bottle in the basement if I must.
I have a feeling the
there
whole
you go.
fucking house is going to hear it. So
Look, guys, we
in the
know what
basement,
we're
far
about.
away.
This
Pack
house
myself
is
in a
very
crate.
quickly going to become known for what happens here. You remember that pitches hit Fahrenheit
Can we-
last time? There's
can we
no way
actually-
around it.
This feels important to mention now. Actually, while we think that people might be looking for us to murder us,
Oh, do
maybe
you
we
want me to
don't
put
bring.
up the sanctuary real quick?
Well, no, I'm just saying maybe we don't bring strangers in just yet
No, man, strangers aren't looking to hurt us. They're looking to have a good time.
until they
And he
go.
gives-
"I
he
have
gives-
to
Well, that's
murder
what
you."
you're
looks
doing
at
over
Raina.
at the left
Compton looks at
line.
Raina, raises his eyebrows, and gives her a high five.
I'm just saying. Okay, here's what I'll do.
We'll bring
I have a
strangers
room.
to the unlucky line room.
I have a room at the unlucky line. It will be a communal key. Whoever wants to use it for strangers, I want to be clear, just strangers. Anything between us that can be here, that's fine.
And I don't know. There's something about the comfort of your own home, though. You know what I mean?
If,
think that's
when
a
it
good
is your own home, yeah.
compromise.
This is our home, right?
I'm gonna
okay.
let that man back in.
In a minute.
Yeah,
I
okay, yeah.
don't think he needs to hear this part.
Well, we got to figure out what room he's going to get. Okay, so fine. Don't bring strangers into the house. We'll have a conversation about it. Raina and I called dibs on this room, mostly because it's larger and there's 2 of us. Do we put Gregor in a basement room or do we give him a bedroom? I think it's proper to give him a bedroom because, Rashawn, you sleep in a bottle.
Yeah,
So we
he
can
has
just
a
put
bedroom.
you, I don't know, like on the mantle.
I will be in the basement just for like a sound check.
Rashawn, if you
mean-
want to share my room, you can share my room.
I would be very happy to, but you don't need to feel obligated to do that.
That's
I
not
don't
why
know
I
how to
said it. I don't feel obligated. I'm just saying it's the
Hey, yeah,
There
no,
are
me and
The
Finn are not
offer,
bunking.
the offer is there. Take it or don't.
That means Kyla gets her own room. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kyla gets her own room. It's all good.
There are 3 other
okay.
bedrooms though, so
No,
there's-
look. So we get a room. Kyla gets a room. Gregor gets a room.
Oh,
So there's
okay.
only one more room.
Yeah.
And right now we're talking about it being a Farron room with Rashawn. Or we
Like
put
a
Gregor in the
corner for me.
basement.
It's like a nice shelf.
Yeah. I mean, do servants really get to sleep upstairs?
They do,
Gregor
yes.
just really
And
seems
also,
like-
again,
Maybe
we
servant
need to
isn't the
get
right
this
word.
so straight. He's not a servant. I can't.
I mean,
can't
if
do
he
that. I won't do
serves
that.
us in our house, I feel, is this because you's rich and you just don't like having to face what you are?
I have never, even when I was younger and kind of an asshole, I never liked dealing with the servants. Not because poor people.
You
I
can't even
didn't-
talk to the fucking servants.
I didn't like dealing with them because they treated me like I was superior, and I'm just a guy, right? We're all just guys,
Yeah.
not superior
No.
to really anyone.
Fine. Okay. The help. It don't really matter. I have a question. Do
not
we have
great.
an attic?
You have an attic?
You have a
room?
crawl space up top.
Hell yeah.
How tall?
For all of
Has
you,
it
you're going to be
what?
crawling upstairs.
You're not gonna put him in the
Is it more than
attic.
4 feet? And look, he's a small man. He
Can't
fit
put him in
fine.
the attic.
A halfling
long as
could
you don't gotta
probably
bend over.
stand up straight in there, but he would be like right at the top of the peak.
That's
It's
fucked up.
summertime.
Is there a closet under the stairs?
God, fucking Harry Potter.
Should we just stick our boy Gregor in there?
No, but
Just
you're gonna
give him a
because there's gonna be the
bedroom.
stairs going up and the stairs going down. It uses the same
There's no
stairwell.
furniture.
God damn it.
Just give him an empty room.
He gets.
Do you think
he's
Gregor would
already-
like to live in a magic a magic tower? Like his own? Just magic
All those
tower?
with passive perception at this point would hear a song kind of like coming from the outside of like.
Okay, so we are agreed. He gets a room. He's already set up in one, so we just give him that one.
I don't.
That's good. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm going to call him up. And if these windows open, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna open the back window and stick my head out. Hey,
When you,
Gregor, please.
When you open the window, you hear, "And I'm with Peaches Peach." Chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom. He's probably
This
gone
man's
through a
from fucking
good
Stillwater,
amount
dude.
of.
I love him.
He's probably gone through a good amount of this bottle already so far. He's like, "I love this place."
Hey, Gregor, my good friend, please come upstairs.
No problem, boss man. Walks over. He's like, chick chicka boom,
Oh,
chick chicka
I
boom,
hate
chick
that.
chicka boom.
I mean, look, man, when you're an employer, this is the way it is.
No,
You're the
but
boss,
but
man.
I don't employ him, right? I feel like we employ him.
Do we need a singular? I will be his boss. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
So you finally agree that you are the boss.
No, I'm
Do one more check.
I'm his boss. I'm not dealing with this shit. I
So you guys-
I go down the. Go ahead.
So once again, Raina, Farron, and Kyla, you all have very high passive perceptions. You hear like the scuttling of
Yeah.
footprints going through the house. Compton, you said you were heading downstairs.
Mhm.
You see him go like up 2 or 3 of the stairs, looking at the stairs, and all of a sudden, do back down the back stairs because
Oh.
he's quite intoxicated.
Well, maybe we just leave him there for now.
Oh, I'll get him. I go down the rest of the way. Is he laying like in a heap?
He's just laying at
Yeah,
the bottom of the stairs, just staring at the top. Like staring at the stairs. He's like, these were easier before they arrived.
I mean, these stairs have been here probably the whole time. Gregor, here, give me your hand, buddy. And I'm gonna help him up.
God, I'm so happy I sobered up so that didn't happen to me.
Just
Put his hand
wait
out.
till there's more time. Okay, Gregor, we talked about it, right? I sit down on the steps, and I imagine he's swaying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I reach out and I kind of steady him a bit. So listen, one, I'm gonna see if any of my friends have anything to help you with your personal predicament here. Two, we will employ you. All right. We'll let you lodge
Huzzah!
here.
1 silver
Yeah.
piece a day.
Hey, Gregor, do you know what probation is?
Yeah, it's when people didn't drink, but that's long gone.
No, that's prohibition. That's a good one, no?
Same word.
Different words, but God, I love you. Listen, here's the deal. I will give you 5 copper a day for the duration of 30 days. If you prove yourself to be a valuable employee, I will give you 1.5 silver a day.
So if you take the 5 copper, you take it by 30.
Yep.
half. It wouldn't.
100. It's 150 copper.
No, I know,
Yeah.
but like a silver and a half is only 5 copper.
No.
It's a silver and 5 copper. So after 30 days, I get a 1 silver rate.
Yeah.
Do I get 30 silver after the probation?
After the probation, you'd actually be getting 45 silver a month.
But it's not what he's saying is it isn't like prorated. We're not gonna roll it back. But it should also be said that it does come with food and a place to live.
Yeah.
I need you to consult some individuals about that.
There is. Hey, I need you to listen to me. This is so important. And Compton gestures to himself and apparently the people standing at the top of the stairs.
Yeah, we're all stacked up.
Yep.
We are a group of individuals.
Mm-hmm.
We go by the cons.
I don't deal with criminals.
Then I guess you can't stay here, I suppose.
I can deal with criminals.
I feel like you broke into our house, so you're like one of us.
Yeah, that was
Touches his nose and looks at Roshan. You have a point.
Yeah, he's got a lot of them. So, here's the deal. I need you to sober up. I'm gonna get you some water and some coffee. It sounds like, and I noticed that you drank that whole fucking bottle. And didn't offer me none, which hurts me because I also see that you're wearing a pair of steel water boots.
He has a lot of it left. It's just very potent alcohol.
You and I had a feeling. Were you singing about Peaches Pete?
Yeah, Peaches Pete. He's got the peaches that are neat. Chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom. And he does like that little like butt dance.
When was the last time you was in Stillwater? Is Jesus still out there?
Well, Jesus is still as crazy as ever.
Fuck. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna whip you up some coffee. You got a job. You got your room, the one that you's in already. That's for you. You can stay there. I do need you to hear me on this one, though. You can't have guests over without running that shit by us at all. Like, that is just non-negotiable.
It's
And if any
quite all right.
motherfuckers-
I have no friends.
You do now, because you've got Farron and Kyla and Rashawn and Miss Raina and myself. Hi, my name is Compton Weller.
I apologize, but you're my employer, and I don't wish to be friendly about it.
Okay. Farron, can you do me a favor?
Hmm.
Can you maybe rustle up something in the kitchen for us to sup on while we figure out some I don't know, the fuck's going on next?
Any requests?
Something with a lot of bread.
I can make sandwiches. And you see Gregor starts walking towards the kitchen.
You stay right there.
Does Farron's eyes go wide like this motherfucker's taking my job?
Yes.
I love it.
He'll keep walking to the kitchen and kind of look at you. He's like, but it's my bread.
It's our bread now.
And with that, we'll end the session there.
What a time.
Oh my god.
Guys, I miss D&D so much.
Me too.
You guys left the guy with a $1,000 bottle of liquor outside, and he didn't know if you guys were going to take it from him, so he was getting the most use he could out of it.
Ah, dude, that's his.
He doesn't.
I can't wait to start wishing for shit.
I was trying to fully leave because
Oh, those sluts.
It's gonna be
It's so
inadvertent. It's gonna
bad.
be inadvertent. Man, I really wish I had a fucking cup of coffee right now.
there you go.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I fucking hate this. It's awful.
There you go. Well done, everybody.
I wish that
Back
guy
to
was
D&D.
fucking dead.
There's
I really
rules
wish
to
we
it.
knew more about this. I bet there is.
Yeah.
It's not my rule to have to worry about. I feel
Yeah.
Splinter just like being angry at me.
I hate that.
Fuming.
He's already told me that there's information forthcoming, and I'm dreading it.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
I hate that I'm in so much with the Night King now.
The Night King loves you, not as much as he loves Farron, though. I guess.
I'm avoiding him at all costs.
I don't know if he loves Farron. I think he wants Farron.
Yeah,
Yes,
and possibly Compton now. So
Hey, I thought about. Never mind. We'll talk about this. I have such a good idea, y'all. It's such a great idea.
Oh goodness.
You at home don't get to hear about it. You'll get to experience it live.
I never get to hear. I don't get to hear about it either. So don't feel bad,
No, you'll
everybody
hear
at
about it.
home.
As soon as you turn off this go live button, dude, I'm dropping this fucking bomb, guys. Just this is incentive for you to come back for this terrible idea. Are you looking
All
for
right.
somebody to raid? I see your face.
Yeah, I'm looking around. So here's the thing, everybody. I'm super happy to be back. I had a great time. I hope you all did.
I hated it.
I loved it.
Oh,
It was so
I'm
good.
sorry.
It's wonderful. The past weeks have been awful.
We bitch about it all the time.
Dude.
We really do, though. We bitch about it all the
Yeah.
time. Man, I really.
It's one of those
fucking
things where,
miss
like,
D&D.
it was awful in the moment, but now that we've done it again, we've done it again.
It's
We'll be
awful
here
for
again
different reasons
later.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back next
But
week.
see, this awful we look forward to, which I think says something negatively about us. Right?
Maybe.
We're so bad at just talking to people.
Are we though? I feel like we're great at it. It's entertaining for me.
I do
That
enjoy
whole
it. So
line
here's the thing.
conversation Was a clusterfuck.
The reason why the man did not want to go in the basement is you didn't get the full story, but there was this person known as the Rainbow Bandit, this individual, and
Oh,
people
no.
were being murdered
I forgot
in
about him.
basements. They were being murdered
Oh.
in basements for easy cleanup. And it was
Oh,
a
yeah,
whole
no, that's
thing
the
that happened in
detail
the
that we didn't
city.
get.
And you guys were like, hey, dude, go in the basement. He's like, fuck that shit. I know what this is. I ain't going down there.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
To be
fuck.
Things that
fair,
happened in the past.
that was the reason. Because if we decided we weren't going to employ him, I could have just burned his ass down in the basement and it would have been fine.
Yeah, he's not an idiot.
Yeah. There's no windows.
Oh Christ.
Oh, all right. Does anybody have anything they'd like to say? These wonderful
Thank
people.
you.
Thank you, Graham, and welcome back.
Thanks for being here. Also, I feel like we didn't roll for who does recap, so could we?
Yeah, let's do it right now.
Important.
Oh,
It's fresh
shit,
start.
Yeah.
Oh,
It could be anybody.
Back to the top of the list.
Let
No,
me
you
roll.
do now.
One. I put away my dice.
I'm gonna have the let's have Paige roll this time.
I have to take my dice. So hold on.
1, 2,
No-
3,
no
4,
cooking,
5.
no dice
D6.
rolling.
Amateurs.
Roll D6.
Yes, I shall.
D6 now?
Well, I mean, there's 5 of us, so it has to
Yeah.
be.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
D6. Okay. 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, and it's Roshan.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Let's go back and add a whole lot more to what happened.
No, it's fine. We're good. So, here's the thing, everybody. It was great. I had a great time. I'm super happy to be back. I'm not dying, as you can tell. I'm a little bit dying, but not like as bad as I was. So,
We're
I
all
can
dying.
manage.
Yeah.
Truth.
Yeah, I just had to mute a couple times when I had a bit of coughing. But as always, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid up to Sid. He's playing Hunt. He's having a great time. Yeah, we love Sid.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start the raid. Here's the thing, everybody. One, as you always know, and I always keep saying, you don't need the dice, you don't need all this fancy everything like that. All you need to do is get a group of people together and have fun and tell stories, because that's all it is at the end of the day. 2, you guys are awesome. I love being back.
Not us, you.
No, you guys and everybody watching. It's great. I love it. I love it. I actually really do enjoy streaming. It's a lot of fun because you meet so many cool people. I'm having a great time. I will actually be back here tomorrow doing banisters. So that's a thing. But
Hell
the main
yeah.
thing is, everybody have a great night. We're gonna be back next week for D&D. We're gonna keep it going. I'm gonna start this raid thingy now, so I can actually do the deck countdown correctly. So everybody, have a good night, have some fun, and also happy Easter, everyone.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Happy Easter!
Happy Easter, bye.
Bye.